Wow, wow, wow. Okay, that's open. Get my dim open. Pop out the chat. Okay. I should have everything I need. I should have like a loadout. Let's see. I've not played Destiny in a while here. Let's see. I need to bring stuff over. I don't really want to use the Praxic Blade because I'm kind of tired with it. Where's my Mida? Oh, wait, where's this going? Bungie servers are down for maintenance. Are they open now, dude? Destiny item manager. Do your job, please. Okay, where's my... I want to do a bonk build today. This is bonk. Okay, I don't want this, though. Okay, let me change characters. Let me get my stuff. What's up, Bingus? New update for Marathon? Nah. This is the real man's game. This is a real man's game. Destiny 2. What character has my sword? My warlock does. Let me change to warlock. Take off my eager edge, boy. And then yeah. Okay. I don't know, man. I'm excited to play some Destiny. I haven't played Destiny in like a month, dude. I haven't played in like a month, man. And then I need to go to my vault. I keep forgetting. I need to relearn the keybinds, man. This usually happens whenever I take a break. Multi-mock. I'll grab acquire, and then I need my sword. Where's my sword? Am I blind? I am blind. Where is it? Hello? Did I not put it in the vault? I must not have put it in the vault. Wait, what? Eager Edge. Okay, let me go. I can specify now. Weapons only. Do you guys see my sword? Where's my... It's the wayframe. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Dude, low-key, making all the tier 5s blue makes it so hard to find your freaking weapons, man. Okay. Let's put all my stuff on. What I'm kind of most excited about today is playing Rushdown. Because I don't think I played it last year. I have no memory of this game mode, so... Actually, wait, let me put on... None of this crap. Let me put you on. Don't want none of you. Time dilation, and I'll put on 2 time dilations. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. This is a bright freaking thing. Best in class, guys. Titans are gonna win this year, I believe. Titans are gonna win this year. We'll see. I want to know, like, what's the player number gonna be like for Guardian games? I can't imagine too many people are gonna get on. But I do want the freaking weapons. The weapons are actually nuts. The weapon rolls you can get. The hand cannon's a little bit less desirable, I feel like, but like the trace rifle can get chain reaction. The fusion rifle's goated. So I'll need to pick it up. Did they remove items from the inventory? I'm just so not used to playing Destiny nowadays that everything feels different. Like, I got so much inventory space, I feel like. Let's look at the Eververse, guys. Guardian games. Dude, this... Oh, dude, this armor set's low-key buns. Like, usually, I don't like the armor sets. Wait, is it a monkey? I thought it was a bear. No, it is or a lion. I guess it's a lion. Loki looks like a monkey, dude. That's ugly. Oh, hunters are already losing, guys. Oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness. I'm so not used to my sensitivity. My sensitivity is so much lower in Marathon, dude. Yes. Medallions are earned by completing stuff. Yes. Completed platinum medallion. Pinnacle ops, Vanguard alerts, raid in dungeons. Lawless frontier. Okay. Guardian, okay, and then complete rushdown. Let's do it. Rushdown, here I come. Where do I find rushdown? In the portal? Guardian games, activities. Rushdown remix. Let me try Rushdown remix. Is ultimate match made? Match made ultimate, okay. I have not played Rushdown before because I skipped Guardian games last year, so let's see how it plays, guys. I know it's a boss rush mode, but question is what bosses? Does it match me with other titans? Ever found the Taken Tentacles on Europa? No, I never looked for it. I imagine, I mean, they might have been there. I imagine it might have been Egregore, but I have no idea. I didn't look for him. Maybe I'll go look for him today. I don't know which map it's on, though. Oh, Nightmare Zydron, yes. We know this boss. We have fought him many times before. I need my roaring flames, boy. Where'd my bonk go, dude? I can't grab my bonk. It's in the floor. Very nice. I'm so rusty, dude. Boom. How much that's gotta be a fake one, right? There's no way I just got 2 exotic engrams back to back. Ow. Okay, bonk might not be the play, guys. Quick, throw your shield charge and med drone. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to throw my grenade, man. These damn supplicants. Okay. Okay, he teleported. This guy's like an insane amount of health, dude. I don't remember him being this tanky, guys. This is what you get for not playing with a Praxic Blade, dude. Where'd he go? Oh. Oh. Damage. So I guess you only have to do a certain amount of immunity phases until this guy's just fully vulnerable. Loki. W, guys, W. Oh, I'm playing with Warlock and a Hunter, dude. This is fucked up. This is fucked up, dude. Did you play any cryo? No, I work on weekends, so it's kind of hard for me to play cryo archive. I'll be able to play it on Friday, because I luckily have Friday off, which is unusual. But if I'm going to be honest, guys, the scheduling kind of fucks me. Making it weekends only low-key sucks. Like, the problem is, like, if I wanted to do cryo, I'd have to do it at, like, 11 p.m. with crew fill. Because, like, none of my squad members are online at that time, so it's like, you know, what can you do? And, like, I could do crew fill, but I feel like that's just a gear sync. Like, it's over at that point. Just get a new job? Yeah, I did. In a I wish it was that simple. In a global recession. Like, the problem is, like, you know, would I like a new job? I'd like to move on to a new job at some point soon. It's just, you know, the job market in Canada, especially like for my age group right now, is like in my province, in my age group, unemployment is at like 10%, and we're in like a global recession, so it's like kind of hard to find work. So I'm actively looking, but I don't think I'm gonna find anything new anytime soon from what I'm working. But it is what it is, you know. I kind of just have to rely, at least for like lore coverage when it comes to cryo archive stuff. I just have to rely on the community, really. Doing archiving stuff. Defeat the Witness. Okay. That's a bit of a jump, guys, don't you think? We went from Fallen Dude, from Beyond Light to the Witness. I was watching Glorp play Cryo this weekend with Crew Phil. He for sure hated it. Yeah, it's kind of like... And I like... A thing is, like... Listen, I like Marathon. But what's making it low-key suck to log in and play is the meta right now. I very much do not like the meta. I don't like the bubble shield spam. I don't like the shotguns. I don't like the how everyone has a million self-reses. And it low-key kind of sucks. So, like, doing that, playing against this meta with crew fill randoms, I'm like... I don't even want to think about it. You got this, man. Oh, he's got to block the Aegis! Block it, brother, block it! Let's see, let's see. Get that damage, boys! DPS. This Loki was a goated fight, though. First time playing through it. Oh, how we miss Final Shape, man. Yeah, Marathon's in a weird state at the moment. What is this event, Destiny 2? Is it like Boss Rush, like Pantheon? It's like, yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like for Guardian games. Oh, I didn't grab a sword, Lamau. It's basically Pantheon, but like normal bosses, I guess, from the previous story missions, I think. I don't know. This was a mode last year as well, but I never played it. Because I just didn't play, I didn't play Marathon last year, or I didn't play this event last year. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit. Give me that Aegis. Kabir, you save us in our darkest moments. When you think about it, dude, Kabir is a Titan in lore, dude. So we can really thank our defeat against the Witness to our friend here, Kabir, the goat himself. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he's already dead. Do it. Destroy us. What's up, SRT? How's it going, brother? I don't like, low-key, one thing I didn't like about this fight was how the final, like, subjugator you fight is low-key, like, he's already dead when you spawn in. It's like, okay. Yeah, I learned a lot about Kabir from Destiny Rising, yeah. And that's the thing, like, that's the difficulty with Destiny Rising is, like, because it's technically it's a different timeline, it's difficult to distinguish what is canon about the characters in the Destiny universe and how that applies to the main universe. You know what I mean? So we learned a lot about Kabir and What? We can replay against Quiria? This is so sick, low-key. I love this fight back in Season of Seraph. Okay, we gotta go kill the guys on the side. Oh, not yet. What does this do? Ah, yes. And I gotta I know, I'm pretty sure Destiny Rising's getting a new season. I need to play more D-Rising. Apparently it's, I've heard it's adding some cool stuff. I don't exactly know what, but I've seen a lot of people are excited about it. Okay, okay, yes. Immune, immune. Ah, because of this. Take it. Dude, low-key I missed Season of Seraph. This freaking... This season was so goated. What? Oh, I forgot. You have to pick up the things to extend the timer. It's like over here or whatever. One second? What? How fast am I supposed to do this, dude? Oh, it's a checkpoint. Okay. Oh, wait, it opens the thing. Okay, I remember now. Console and native D-Rising, support for D-Rising. If I were to guess, that's probably never going to happen. I mean, you can play it on PC if you have whatever it's called, Moo. But native support, like you can load it up on Steam and shit, and like on consoles, that's probably never gonna happen. I don't think Bungie will ever let them do that. I'm willing to bet that was part of the deal, that it could only be on console or on mobile, as to like not compete with the Destiny 2 audience. But obviously with Moo, they get to kind of skirt over that. They get a bit of a loophole. But I doubt they will ever. Oh, we gotta do this one too. Oh my god, these guys are destroying me. So now I chill here, I get my timer back up. Oh, guy got boomed. You haven't swung an Eager Edge one feels like years? Dude, it's so good, man. Best perk in the game, man. You gotta log in just to do that. Evaluator of Salvation, Loki, a goated name. Yeah, so let me evaluate your salvation, Mr. Witness. Let me see if it meets our profit margins. Guys, we're fighting the compiler. He's stunned. DPS. Shoot the balls, guys. Shoot the balls. Very nice. Very nice. Dude, Korea is such a cool freaking boss, dude. I'm so glad I can actually play this boss fight again. I need more meta options, man. Ugh, we go from this fight, Korea, to this fight, dude. Low key. Excitement removed. Okay, the way they're doing the health gates is so weird. It's like you're not even actually hitting the health gate. Yeah. Let me hit that finisher, dude. Oh shit, there's probably one more health gate after this. Oh! It's kind of weird. It's like exponential damage, dude. It's like you get health gated in the first 5%, then the 10%, then the 20%, and then you can just kill the boss. I should just run rocket pulses, dude. I'm trying to switch it up from the meta, but what good is it if it can't insta-kill a boss, dude? Critus. Be gone. Oh, you can't even see Aramis here anymore. I know she got revived, but I figured it would still be here. Wow, guys. We did it. We truly are the Guardian Games. Bungie, I ask that we make cooler looking chests. Okay, did I get the god roll? I mean, low key, I basically got the god roll. Rewind, bait and switch. How does rewind work with... Oh no, because it only resets once you get the final. So it wouldn't be good with repulsor. Envious bait. I mean, I still kind of want a better thingy, but it's basically the god roll. I could get a better one. Rangefinder opening shot on a spread shot hand cannon. Did I get my medallion? Oh. Guys, buy the Magic the Gathering set. Buy it. I'm good, man. Oh, that did not count. That did not count. Yes. Like, I don't even like Magic the Gathering, but I feel like this armor sets are so ugly, dude. Like, oh my god. You know what I mean? That's so ugly. And asymmetric arms, too. Oh, yes. Does it not show you the trail? Oh. Damn. Remember when you could earn the skimmer? You probably still can. Oh my gosh, Warlocks, chill, please. Okay, okay. Arena. Solo op. Man, I got a down my ass sword. Okay, what next? Rewards claimed. From where? From you?
There's a lot we can do.
Ah, yes. From here, I think. Or no, that's just the title. Is that like I need to rank up? Claim your event rank. Okay, I probably need to get one of these. I need to rank up more. Oh, I never claimed my marathon stuff. Yes, marathon. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I need my god roll fusion rifle. Let me change what I'm using. Let's use that, whatever. We going back in, guys. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I mean, you know, I didn't expect Guardian games to be anything special. It's basically the same thing as every other event. The weapons are good, though. The weapons are good. So I feel like the only real reason to play Guardian games right now, I guess, like, unless you're really like, oh, I joined an in-progress match. That's not a good sign. We got 1 minute, guys. Oh my god. Where did I break my turret? Brett. Gamers, gamers. Give me my bonk. We got this, guys. 30 seconds. DPS. Oh my god. Doesn't it give you like 12 minutes? You guys been fighting Sabathun for 12 minutes, dude. Oh, these are new players. Hella new players, dude. You got this, guys. Thorn DPS. Oh, you lose points. Oh. No, you die. Dude, how do I spawn in? After like 12 minutes. And I did more damage. Than those guys did. Guys, we're getting our tier 2s. Thank you, thank you. Well, that was a match, that's for sure. Let's load back in. Load back in. That's low-key crazy, though. Let's see if I join another in progress. I feel like if I keep getting in progress runs, dude, it's over. They just goof around for 12 minutes. I think they're just new players. Like, they just don't know how to do the fight, probably. Let's just run this one. A little bit T-Crash action. Guys, let's check Destiny 2 Steam charts. Let's see. Yep. 5K on right now. We got this, guys. Titans. The machinist? Dude. Ain't no way they sunset this freaking expansion and we can load in and fight the machinist. There's no way, dude. Like, I know the machinist is still in the game, but I guess they would have to... I don't know, this arena's still here, dude. $5K is crazy. I figured it would be higher than that. I don't know. I figured it would kind of be around the same. I don't expect many people to load in for Guardian games. I'm just doing it because I really want the guns. Oh my god, dude. I had to check out Rushdown because I didn't play it last year. This is giving Wrath of the Machine right here, dude. Wrath of the Machinist. Ugh. Man. Miss IMO. I need to hit a Finny. Bap. Ammunition. Oh. I mean, just in general, and I've been keeping up with the state of D2. Yeah, like every day now, like since they announced the delay, basically every day has been below 10K. I think every now and then we'll get like a 10K 24-hour peak, but usually be around like 8K peak incurrence on Steam. So it's not the greatest, but there's just like nothing to do on D2 right now, you know? So what can you really do, I guess? Round 2. Ah, Lightfall. Truly the expansion of all time. What if Marathon was a D2 mode that took the game into a new era? I mean, like, it wouldn't be Marathon. It would just, like, it wouldn't, because, like, Marathon and Destiny aren't, like, the same universe, but it would, like, if you meant, like, just, like, a Destiny extraction shooter, you would just need a D3 at that point, you know? Excuse me. I'm getting nostalgic seeing the bosses. Like, there's some of these bosses that are definitely, like, really good fights. Like, the Quria fight, for example, is a really good fight. And then, so I'm glad I get to play it again. I don't know, any boss rush mode in general is going to be pretty fun. It's just right now, the thing about Destiny is it really strives off of, like, a feeling of, like, it's worth your time to invest. Like, is there future content to grind for? And it's just right now, Destiny doesn't really have that feeling. Remember this on Legendary campaign taking you a while? I never really, I mean, I guess, yeah, the Legendary campaign for Lightfall, you could argue, was like the hardest out of all of them. I mean, there was only that and Witch Queen at the time. So, out of the two available, I would definitely say Lightfall is probably harder. In general, though, I never had too much trouble with it. I just remember, like, my feeling at the end of the campaign being like, it wasn't at the end, but it was like as I was leading up to the final mission, I kept being like, what is the Veil, bro? Like, they keep talking about the Veil, but we are like 6 out of the 8 missions left, and we still don't know what it is. And so I was like praying for a reveal at the end and an explanation, but we never really got one. And so I remember just being like, bro, this shit is so ass. And like, I remember at the time, like, and the radial mast, yeah. The thing is, like, at the time of Lightfall, like, a lot of people were like, okay, the story sucks, but the gameplay was good. And I'm gonna be so honest, guys, like, I did not like the gameplay. It was not a particularly fun campaign for me. I don't know. I much more enjoyed the campaign experience of the Witch Queen compared to this one. Like, just in terms of how fun the missions were and stuff. And so I remember being like just fully disappointed in Lightfall. I think people just like Strand. Yeah, I liked Strand too. Strand was very good. It still is very good, but then there was also the complaint about how, like, I mean, which I also shared in. It was just like throughout the campaign, Strand kept being like taken away. Like, they would give it to you and then it would be gone. What's up, email? When our runner games? Shit. Every game is a runner game, dude. When are the faction wars, guys, in Marathon? I got 5 doubloons. Or not 5 doubloons, 5 bullets. I need more bullets. I wonder if Bungie's going to announce the stats for Guardian games this year. I feel like, don't they do that normally? Like, they'll be like, oh, here's how many medallions were placed. They probably won't do it this year. W. I need more bullets. Oh, we gotta fight. I wonder how many bosses are in rotation. How does it feel to go back on Destiny after playing the Thon for a while? It feels the same as how I left it. I was low-key hoping that we would get a little bit of lore stuff with Guardian games, kind of like how, like, there's the Lysander lore from like 2024, and I looked at some of the the lore in the earnable cosmetics, and unfortunately there's nothing important. So I might make a Lysander video just talking about my theory that he's King of Chicago, but outside of that, there's just nothing really happening outside of the good loot from Guardian games. Oh, did I not do it? Oh. Like, the thing about Marathon, right, is like, as it stands right now, Marathon feels like playing Destiny 2 PvP if Destiny 1 Trials of Osiris and Lightfall era Trials with bubbles and conditional finality had a baby. That's how it feels like. Destroy us. And so as of right now, the meta in Marathon Loki buns. Loki buns. I need shotguns and bubble shields and self-revives nerfed. Like, bubble shields need to be purple, self-revives need to be purple rarity, and shotguns need to be fucking nuked. I would honestly, I feel like they could make the double barrel shotgun, the Waster, into like a one-shot blast. Like, make it only one shot. So you can use it as like a primer or like a finisher. But not as like a, you can two-tap no matter like what, you know what I mean? Like, I can map you with my two-tap shotgun that fires both bullets in like a single microsecond, dude. From the safety of my Ward of Dawn. And also limit it so each player, oh my goodness, can only bring in one self-revive and one bubble shield. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. Mizraya is better balanced just because of its rarity. Waster is just mental. Yeah, Waster is crazy. And like, for my... I got... This morning, I just got my first Mizraya. I haven't used it yet. But I just found my first one. And from my understanding, it also has like a slower rate of fire. So like... Mizraya seems much more balanced. For a gun as common as the Waster, it cannot be that good. I get what you're saying, Bingus, about like what I've noticed a lot about Marathon is I feel like what is this boss? What boss is this? What I've noticed about a lot of this is the final thing of Outbreak. Like about Marathon is like a lot of like the discussion around balance in the game is kind of like, what's the Waster? The Waster is it's a shotgun in Marathon. It's like the double barrel. Like a lot of the it's difficult, right? Because there's different conversations around Marathon that's like there's a difference between being like, I think the balance could be a little better, or being like, I want like a solo only mode, or like, I don't know, or like solo only, like PvE solo only. Like there's like different types of conversations, but I feel like the response from the community, no matter what the criticism is just saying like, oh, it's a skill issue. And it's like sometimes like sure, I agree. But other times it's like when you're doing a fight and it's like you're fighting a team and they drop 5 bubble shields on you and they map you with like 2 waster shots. It's like a bit, you know, it's a bit much. I feel like we could have conversations about that. I'm getting my ass beat, dude. Yeah, no worries, oh, my Wi-Fi. I'm T-crashing the shit out of this thing. Okay. What do you think came first at Bungie? Conditional finality or the marathon shotgun? See, that is like, that's what I've been thinking too. Sometimes I think about like, what came from Destiny, but what came from Marathon? You know what I mean? Like, because of how long Marathon's been in development, it's like, which really came first? And honestly, I would not be surprised if conditional finality came first. Or sorry, if the Waster Shotgun came first. But my only, like, gripe against that idea is conditional finality was broken for like a year. Or like however long it was. And like, seeing that, how could the Marathon team not be like, yeah, this is gonna be a problem? After seeing how it went down in Destiny. Which makes me think like it's possible that conditional came first, or like, I don't know, you know? How's it going, Vital Play? Honestly, I played one game of Guardian Games and I'm already bored. I've been enjoying it a little bit. Revisiting some of these bosses. Thing is, I don't know how long I'm going to be grinding for because like of how tier 5s give you your god roll basically instantly. So I'm a bit worried I'm going to get my god roll instantly and then I'm going to be like done with the grind. And then I'm like, okay, well. Oh my, dude, I'm getting shredded, dude. I'm not in my A game. Marathon definitely feels like self-propelled. More self-propelled in its progression. You have to seek out goals for yourself, unlike Hunt. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with you. It doesn't hold your hand, right? For sure. And it's like... Why is it... Oh my goodness, dude. I don't know. I like Marathon overall. I just don't think it's ever going to really be like my main game. Like, it'll be something I'll play for the lore. I'll play it when Destiny's kind of not doing much. If there's a new season, I'll hop on. But I don't think it's going to be like my next biggest thing, you know? Especially with the fact that, like, I like to play video games for the end game. I like to play it for the, like, I like to play Destiny for raids. If Destiny announced, if Bungie came out tomorrow and said, there's never gonna be another Destiny 2 or just another Destiny raid race ever again, I'm probably gonna be checked out from Destiny for good. And so, oh my goodness, dude, I'm getting shredded. Dude, like, the fucking missile things are killing me. I'm not even getting struck by the missile. It's just the indicator is killing me. But because of Bungie's decision to make Cryo Archive weekends only, it kind of screws me over a little bit because I work on weekends and I very rarely have like Friday, Saturday, any one of Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. And so because of that, I'm kind of locked out for the most part of their end game like raid-like experience. And so because I basically I can't really play Cryo that often, it kind of like nukes my interest a little bit. Outside of the lore. Like, the lore obviously is goated, but, like, in terms of, like, really putting a lot of time into Marathon. Oh my dude, I'm just getting nuked. I need a different loadout, I think. And so, luckily I have this Friday off, so I'll be hopping into cryo for the first time on Friday. I feel like I said this a couple times to some friends of mine about like an idea for making, not to make it more accessible, because like that language of like, oh, making the end game more accessible is kind of like played up to be, it can be taken too far. What I more so mean is like making it so if you can't play on a weekend, you still get to experience Cryo Archive every once in a while. Would be to like, I don't know, make it so like every now and then, once a month, we get a cryo week. Kind of like an Iron Banner week or whatever. We get a cryo week. And for that 1 week of the month, cryo is available all week. As just like a community event. And then, but like most of the weeks out of the month, it's still just on weekends. You know what I mean? Or make it like, if they do like a cryo week thing, like make it like more difficult. Increase the amount of bots that spawn. Increase the amount of teams on the map. Increase, you know, or like make it also, but also maybe like if we're going in that direction, we could make it so like it's even more rewarding. Like get everybody. Everybody is on Cryo Archive for the week, you know? Type of thing. I'm getting my ass beat, yo. Oh. For making it D3, don't let us have exotic top tier legendaries like candy. Yeah. Like what I think, what Marathon has shown me is like how Bungie can handle rarity in a good way. The way they handle like rarity of items in that game is so freaking goated. They do such a good job at making the gear feel like aspirational, making it feel like, oh my god, I just got this mod. I just got the Mizraya. I just got this weapon. They've really nailed rarity. Now, the difficulty of translating that into Destiny is that, like, in Marathon, you can lose your guns, right? I'm getting my ass destroyed, dude. And so, like, if you get a really rare gun, it feels really good because you can have it, but you're not always going to be able to keep it. So, like, in terms of translating that rarity, they just need, I don't know, like, the exact way they could do it in Destiny 2. But I always feel like the way they did rarity in, like, Forsaken, with the super rare exotics and the goated, like, Nightfall exclusive guns and, like, just really rare guns, is, like, just the way to do it. You know what I mean? In a Destiny 3. Oh my god, I don't have enough ammo. Do I? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I think oh, it wipes you? That's too bad. I didn't know it was over. We had a good run, guys. Oh, it just resets us. Oh, wait, that's low-key buns, though. We only have 3 minutes. Dude, this guy fries, dude. I have the worst freaking mods on, that's why. Oh my god, dude. I feel like a Trials like raid experience would be cool for Destiny. I think that'd be cool. I mean, like Bungie, I would love it if Bungie invested in another PvEVP mode in Destiny, whether it be evolving the concept of gambits or doing something like they did with Cryo. But I don't know, like it's difficult. Like it wouldn't work as well. Oh my god, please. In Destiny because you don't lose your stuff in Destiny. It would just kind of be like if they wipe you, you can't complete the activity. They just send you to orbit. I think it's a cool idea. It would just need to be really well balanced, because we all know how Gambit got at times. Why is it giving me 0 fucking time, dude? I got 1 minute, guys. Kill it. Hello? Boost me, please. Also, Power of the World drop. We got this, gamers. We gotta cook. Ah, please, let me get a kill, bruh. Also power of the world drops and random ass seasonal weapons sometimes totally outpowering raid weapons. It feels wrong. Same feeling as Marathon with the Waster. Yeah, I feel that too. Like that's the difficulty is like once again like with that is making it, because not everyone does raids. It's like at most 10% of the Destiny player base does raids. So making it so that you can only, like, as much as I agree that the best weapons in the game should come from the raids, like, if you make it so that there's too big of a disparity, I guess, between the weapons, it could be kind of not great, but, like, I don't know. It's difficult. Buns ass freaking. Okay, I feel like the amount of loot you get from this activity is not great. You don't get a lot. Oh my god, I don't have my frigate. I don't have my frigate, thank god. Am I not getting any medallions as a result? No, I got 2. Okay, let's turn them in. It could work if Bungie restricts you by forcing you to get loot inside the mode. Yeah, I think so. The difficulty, like, what I'm mostly talking about, like, in terms of balance, is, like, in Gambit, people were and this is the true in Marathon, people learn where people spawn. In Gambit, it's particularly bad because they learn where you spawn when you invade, but, so it's like, they literally just camp down with an Izanagi's times 4 shot. The second you spawn in, you're insta-dead in Gambit. So, like, how would they do a raid-like experience like that in Destiny? PvE, VP. Not sure. But they would need to account for things like that. I don't want trench with crystalline isn't bad. I want grave robber 1-2 punch. This is almost good. I want baits with deconstruct plus, what do you call it? I don't remember the name of the perk, but it's the one where you hit all the shots and it gives you 20% buff to damage. And then I think lead from gold, I think is an option. Envious, and then rewind. That's my god roll I'm looking for. I'll keep it for now. And make raid weapons more accessible. I mean, they kind of did. I mean, they did that with weapon crafting. They basically said if you do the raid enough... I mean, I guess it's difficult, right? Because it's like... you still have to play the raid. Which I think, if you want the best guns in the game, you have to play the raid. If you want raid weapons, I will always stand my ground on this. If you guys want raid weapons, you got to play the raid, man. But in terms of like the balance of like how overpowered, how much stronger can a raid weapon be compared to a seasonal weapon, the disparity between these things cannot be too extreme. But I feel like you should definitely be able to feel that your raid weapon that you grinded for is better than the seasonal gun that gets handed to you by doing the seasonal activity. Doesn't mean they have to be bad, but you can just notice a significant difference. You know? Because like it would kind of suck. Like let's say in Marathon, you get a gun that's loaded with it has a yellow mod on it. It has purple mods on it. If that gun felt the same as your gray gun with no mods on it, like that would just make the rarity system useless. It would make it like doing key rooms and doing cryo, like doing these difficult things in the game would be useless because the difference between the guns is minuscule. Oh, I remember this. Oh, wait, I think I low-key do remember doing Rushdown. I remember playing Rushdown one time. I think I loaded into this activity one time last year. Because I remember doing this fight. Dude, like... I'm getting shredded. I gotta put on Peacekeepers, man. Man. Marathon basically, at least to me, has overall good reception, at least to people who stuck around to play it. Overtime negativity. Oh. I'll read your new comment, Bingus. I agree, here's my take. In terms of how potent a gun should be, I think it should be first normal, legendary, seasonal, raid weapon, then exotic weapon. Yeah, I think so. And I think, like, the question is, does Bungie want to abandon the old rarity system? Like keep every gun, I guess, purple? Like, just keep it so every gun is legendary, technically. But that the differentiating factor is maybe, like, what perks can the gun get? Are the perks enhanceable? Stuff like that. rather than go back to like the green rarity and the blue rarity and then the purple and then the exotic, you know? I hate rage weapons, dude. Because I wouldn't be opposed to them, like, returning to, like, this... the format of, like, green, blue, purple, exotic, you know?
Dreadful blade manifests from the harvester.
Give me the harvester. Had to switch on the wording? Okay, no worries. No worries, man. Does anybody in chat play Warframe? I'm thinking of trying Warframe out. Because there's a new update coming out soon. Obviously I'm not leveled up enough to play the new update, but I'm thinking of giving it another try. I've tried out Warframe a couple times. It's just always been, every time I tried it, a new Destiny update was around the corner. So I never really was able to give it, like, a full shot. But now that Destiny's kind of in the background for another 2 months, I feel like I can give it time. This is a long-ass fight, dude. I think the biggest reason why most people don't play raids is because they're so inaccessible to begin with. Improve the LFG, introduce tutorial mode, create weekly rewards for helping players, introduce a raid vendor, stuff like that. I think that's a good idea, you know. Another thing about it is... How's it going, Har? Like, you can make it so the entry mode into a raid is more accessible. The difficulty is, like, in the case of Root of Nightmares, for example, which is, like, arguably the easiest, most accessible raid available. When news got out of how easy of a raid it was, people weren't like, oh, this is my time to learn how to play raids, to learn mechanics, and experience these modes I've been told about all the time. Like, LFG was full of people who would load up, no mic, be like, I'm just doing ad clear, I'm not doing mechanics, I just want my loot. Like, that was all LFG was. And so the difficulty is, like, a lot of people, their entry, like, the reason why it's, like, seen as inaccessible. Crotana resubbing for 2 months. Thank you, brother. Thank you. The GOAT Crotana. But yeah, so, like, the difficulty of, like, you know, accessibility in raids is a lot of people, it's not about, like, how hard is it to get into the activity, how hard is it to learn the encounters. It's that a lot of people just don't want to learn how to do raids. You know what I mean? And so there are things we can do, right? Tutorial mode, I think, like, Bungie experimented with that in the Ride of the Nine with the tutorial mode for the dungeons. I think that'd be fine. A tutorial mode. A raid vendor, sure. That could work, you know? I think reinvest in the weekly... What is it called? Like the weekly focus for raids and stuff. You know? Bring back Sherpa emblems. Like whenever there would be like guided, like there were how many guided games emblems? Like bring back Sherpa rewards, you know? There's things you can do. So glad they have guardian games so we can all remember how shit Bungie is and how little they care about this game. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. What can you say? I like this activity. I like the activity. I just wish there was more of a reason to play. Outside of like Pantheons coming out, so I want the guns because the guns are actually kind of good. So I want to prep for Pantheon in 2 months, but outside of that, it's like outside of the weapons, it's kind of like there's not really much going on. And I think the difficulty is, at least right now, when it comes to raids and stuff. Oh my god. I wish I had a reason to play D2. Def miss it. I miss it too. I definitely miss it. Like I was playing Marathon. A lot of time when I was playing Marathon, I was like, damn, dude. I want to play some Destiny right now. And I just never had a reason to really log on. So now I guess Guardian Games is just my reason. Until I'm done with it. I hear a lot of people, like, I don't really LFG for raids because I have like a full clan I got people to raid with. One thing I see a lot is people complaining, rightfully so, about how hard it is to LFG for raids now because of how low the population is. Particularly for raids like Desert Perpetual and Salvation's Edge. And, like, the difficulty is, like, these two raids are obviously significantly harder than the other raid offerings available in the game. In terms of just, like, pure complexity of mechanics, boss health, damage requirements, stuff like that. So I understand some frustration, definitely, for people who are, like, you know... those types of raids are inaccessible. And the difficulty with that is, like... obviously, Bungie's trying to avoid another Garden of Salvation situation. But beyond that, power creep in Destiny has exploded to such a degree that if you don't have, like, raids with such complex mechanics and such high health gates and health bars, like Desert Perpetual and Salvation's Edge... you know, those activities are just going to be stomped. You know what I mean? So the best way to go about this is, like, make a Destiny 3, reset the power creep, bring us back to square one, and then, like, with each raid you release in that new game, you can subsequently increase the difficulty and, like, the challengingness of those experiences. Like, maybe the first raid you could have a Root of Nightmares level raid experience, but then the second raid you get, like, a Vault of Glass, a little bit more difficult. You know, you ramp up the difficulty as the game progresses, and then maybe, like, with every new saga, right? Like, let's say in Destiny 3 we get a Winnower saga, as an example. After the Winnower saga concludes and we start talking about, I don't frickin' know, like, the Zorplod saga, you can, you can reset that clock. You can reset that difficulty progression in the raids. So the first Zorplod saga raid is a lot easier than you know, the final Winnower raid, you know? Maybe Warframe is not for us, but hey, I'll try it. I'm gonna try it. I just never really had the time to keep giving it a shot. Because like I said, I was always, like, at the end of a Destiny season, and I was only, like, 2 weeks away from the next season or next expansion coming out, and I was just trying it out. And so, like, I never was able to give it enough time. You know? So I might try it tomorrow. Might load up some Warframe tomorrow. We can experience it together. We can all learn. Zorplod saga sounds hard. True. Bungie needs to lean into that. Bring us the Zorplods back. Give us the Zor plot expansion we've been asking for, Bungie. Man, move. I don't think I'll ever be interested in D2 in the future, just because power has been crept so hard. Other than learning a new raid or experiencing them on contests, I don't feel satisfaction. I agree. I actually do really agree with that. Like, power creep is so bad right now. And it's so easy to get the best guns in the game because of tiered gear. And tier 5 gear gives you literally... Oh, this dude thinks he has the thing. It says freaking... You have a tangle, bro. You have a tangle. Yeah, and because it's just like so easy to get your stuff, you get your god rolls instantly because of tier 5s. Outside of these day one experiences on contest mode and grinding the new raid and dungeon, I'm not interested in really like spending too much time in Destiny outside of the lore and those raids. The lore and the raids. But like, we need a reset, you know? We definitely need a reset. Raids have always need to have the best loot, and people will always complain they can't get something. Raid loot hasn't been interesting in a while. And you know what, dude? Listen, not to be an elitist. Like, you know, get good, guys. If you're like, I can't get the best loot in the game because I can't do a raid, like, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, the loot you have from not doing raids should not be garbage. Like, it shouldn't be terrible. Like, it should be usable, and you should be able to do every activity in the game with that loot that you can get from seasons, from world drops, from expansions. You should be able to do everything in the game with those weapons. But those special guns, those legendary weapons that are nearly exotic level, the Fate Bringers, you know, like guns like that, like they gotta stay raid exclusives, man. This is like my fourth or third exotic. I don't know what's going on. This is the problem, Bungie. Too many exotics. Warframe definitely lacks true endgame. Like raids are places to challenge your builds, but not your skill knowledge of like a raid. And that's the thing, right? Like, Destiny and Bungie, like, you gotta admit, when it comes to their endgame, whether it be Cryo Archive or all the raids in Destiny, they are completely unmatched in those experiences. Completely unmatched. Oh my god, dude. Rohan! We need to save Rohan, dude. Rohan! We got you, brother. I won't let you fall again to the radial mast. Like, I don't know, like, I've heard that there are similar raid experiences in, like, in Warframe. I don't know anything, though, so... In terms of how raid-like it is, no clue. Oh shit, I'm about to Rohan everywhere. Rohan! I'm being headlong and empty-handed. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, we have to destroy this shit. I forgore. They're damageable now, they are, yeah. Oh, where am I? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Why? Well, I can't destroy it? Oh. He's damageable. Grapple melee deploy. As tears start flowing, even looking at this place. That's actually a goated ass comment. The tears come out. Rohan, your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Yeah. Oh. Oh. No, we don't get to see him die. That's fucked up. We don't get to relive his last moments. If it wasn't for his destruction of the radial mast, oh, how would we have saved the Veil? Even though we ultimately failed doing that. Oh, For being honest, he died literally for no reason, yeah. It's like, I don't, like, why did he have to explode himself? Like, I couldn't have, like, I understand being like, oh, we couldn't use Strand. Right? Like, and I guess, I don't, Guardian, use your Strand! Like, I guess we were supposed to use Strand to destroy the radial mast, because the radial, was it the radial mast that was, like, blocking our paracausal powers? But, like, low-key, if he just blew it up with, like, a bomb. You know what I mean? Like, did we really need Strand? Like, he could have just moved, and then I, like, shot a rocket launcher at it. And it would have been, that would have done the job. Posture check? Okay, D-man, okay. I was slouching a little bit, I'll admit. I'll admit it. Okay, okay. I can't do a double posture check. How does it even happen? What's up, Lassie? What the? Marathon isn't for me. I played a crap ton. I miss Destiny. I still, you know, I've said it a couple times. I like Marathon, and I'm gonna keep playing it. I just hate the meta right now. The meta is low-key driving me away. So once the meta is fixed, I'll play a lot more. I'm still gonna play every now and then, but like until the meta is like like they nerf the shit out of some of those items, I'm gonna be spending a little bit less time in Marathon. Yeah. Curtis, you will not succeed. Kind of mental that Renegades and Marathon were the same price. It low-key is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like the experience of Marathon versus Renegades, just the size of content you get. You know? Ugh, what the hell, dude? Not quite what I want. I'm getting close to the god roll I want. Sunsetting after every saga in D3. I mean, I'm fine with that. Here's the thing. I was never anti-sunsetting. I was anti-sunsetting of content. But I was fine when our weapons got sunset in Beyond Light. I had no problem with that. Oh, holofoil. Oh. I mean, like, okay, the batteries suck, the Masterworks doo-doo. Low key, as if I got like bait, if I got what was it called? If I got Rewind or Envious here, that would have been goated. But I want all three of these perks, so I'll keep it for now. I'll keep it for now. Yeah, it was mostly like my main problem. The content sunsetting sucked. Even if they had a reason for it. Like some people are like, oh, like they had no reason to sunset the content. Here's the reality. Okay. And it's not about like like disk size. I don't think Bungie gives a shit about disk size. The game's like 300 gigabytes, dude. Like I don't think they care about that. What I think the issue is in Beyond Light, or not just Beyond Light, like Bungie was in a contractual obligation with Activision for like however many years to keep making a Destiny sequel every 2 to 3 years. Was Guarding Games Fire? It's all right. It's all right. The weapons are good. I like the activity. But yeah, they were in a contractual obligation to make a new game every 2 to 3 years. When Bungie split from Activision in 2019 or 2018, whatever year it was after Forsaken, they were in the process of developing a Destiny 3. This is like an indisputable fact. We have like, there's some like ArtStation posts you can find that are like D3 concept shit. There's, you know, there was like a famous leaker at the time who was leaking literally everything in the game, was getting everything right. And in one of his leaks, he leaked that Destiny 3 was being made. But it just, Destiny 3 never happened. Like, Destiny 3 was in development. And Bungie spent all these resources in upgrading the Tiger engine to a new version, whether it be the lighting upgrade or whatever. And so they ported Destiny 2 into this upgraded Tiger engine that was meant for a Destiny 3. And the thing is, when you upgrade an engine like that and you're porting a game over, it's not as simple as just let me just copy and paste it. Like, there can be fundamental changes to the infrastructure of the engine that makes it not that simple. And so Bungie, with this new Tiger engine, had to make, and with now more limited resources, had to make the decision to, with the limited time they had to pump out a new expansion, limit what they were willing to port over into Destiny 2. Now, this doesn't, like, I don't say this to excuse the idea of content sunsetting, especially when it came to seasonal content. But that's just like what the explanation is as to why Bungie sunset Red War, like year one of Destiny 2, basically. When it came to them sunsetting the Forsaken campaign and the seasonal content, I don't know what Bungie was thinking. I don't know why they decided to do that, but whatever. What can you do? Bungie was just, I feel like, in a bit of a hole, you know? And should they have made a Destiny 3? Probably. Did they have the resources to do it after splitting from Activision? Probably not. And so they just made a decision that they were kind of, and I feel like they were kind of limited. Are these guns worth getting back for? I think at the very least, the fusion rifle is worth coming back. It's just logging on, trying to get a couple rolls. The hand cannon has some alright ones, so does the trace rifle, but it's like, it's a trace rifle, you know? So I'm not prioritizing that one too much, but the fusion rifle is definitely very good. What if they removed Lightfall? Even if, no matter how much I shit on Lightfall, I don't want any more content sunsetting. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Let's not die. But yeah, I guess returning back to the main point. I would be fine if Bungie truly wanted to develop Destiny 3 as a forever game. Meaning they never have to make a Destiny 4. It's just purely Destiny 3 forever, like World of Warcraft, you know? Then they would have to design the systems in a way that is sustainable for a forever game. And I think if they want to sunset after every saga, I think that'd be fine. Or they would have to, like, maybe design it in a way where, like, your loot from the previous saga isn't completely useless. But maybe it's like you can only bring, like, you can't bring your old stuff into the new saga. If you want to play with your old stuff, you have to, like, click the old saga tab or whatever on a Destiny 3. You know what I mean? Like, you have to, like, fundamentally separate the sagas. What type of storyline do you expect from a D3? Winnower. Winnower. Gardener, flower game. That's it. I'm not that interested in a prequel. I think Destiny Rising kind of serves that purpose. As much as I think a prequel would be cool, maybe as like a spin-off, but obviously Destiny Rising is kind of that spin-off. How do I get rid of this thing, dude? Oh, I have to use my super, right? Yeah, that's how. I choose more Destiny, new Destiny over old Destiny every time. Let's hope D3 is going to be able to last a lot longer instead of 2 to 3 years. Yeah, 100%. Like, new shit. Like, here's the thing I think would be cool of Bungie to do, right? I mean, this is what I think Bungie should do. Finish off Destiny 2 with The Alchemist. And try your best to just wrap up the Fate Saga. And then move on to a third new saga in Destiny 3, right? Or, like, make it, like, transition the Fate Saga into something else. Like, I don't know, like, do something. Do something. Just wrap it up so, like, everything in Destiny 2 is relevant to Destiny 2. And you don't have to, like, if you want to fully experience the saga in Destiny 3, you have to go back and play Edge of Fate and shit. You know what I mean? Just make it like Destiny 2 is its own thing and Destiny 3 is its own new thing. As you're developing a Destiny 3, do a PC port of Destiny 1. Give us some Destiny 1 nostalgia content. Like, I know Astagross talks about a Destiny classic. Like, we don't need, like, a Destiny classic in the sense of, like, let's revisit all the expansions from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2 all the way through, like how WoW Classic does it. Just give us a Destiny 2 or Destiny 1 PC port. Okay? And then, just to keep us occupied, you know, until a D3 comes out. Finish the Alchemist, nuke the portal, have our Age of Triumph, Pantheon 2.0 shit, perfect. 100%. Yeah. And then, nose down, D1 PC port plus Destiny 3. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Absolute cinema. Hope Bungie doesn't reprise the raids again in D3. The only raid I want them to reprise in a D3 is Rise of the Machine, or Wrath of the Machine. Rise of the Machine is Wrath of the Machine. Give us Wrath of the Machine. Okay. If you're not bringing it to D2, bring it to D3 and that's it. Everything else is brand new stuff. Same thing with dungeons. Same thing with dungeons. Vault of Glass? I don't want, dude. I don't want, like, my third Vault of Glass, dude. Like... Let's do Vault of Glass for the third time, guys. We need to bring Crotus back again so we can have the fourth Crotus End raid race. Well, you don't want Fatebringer for the sixth time? No. Bring back Imago Loop. Give us Imago Loop 2.0. I mean, listen, if they do a Destiny 1 PC port, we'll get an Imago Loop 2.0, dude. Okay, but here's the thing about if they did a Destiny 1 PC port. They would low-key have to bring back Trials in D1. Just so, like, because Trials and Iron Banner doesn't happen anymore. So it kind of sucked to load up a Destiny 1 PC port and, like, you can't do Trials. And you can't do Iron Banner. Any types of new weapons you'd like to see, like in a Destiny 3? I don't know, like... It's kind of difficult imagining new weapons. Like as of recently, Bungie has just been making every gun in the game a rocket variant. Make a rapid fire crossbow. Like, so I don't have to like like I'm not talking, oh, I shoot my arrow and I gotta reset it. I'm talking like I shoot 20, 30 freaking arrows at that thing. Oh, lordy. Oh, don't die, friend. Flamethrowers would be sick. Dual wield hand cannons. That's true. Flamethrowers, dual wielded guns. That would be cool. What else? What else would be cool? Yeah, I would love a dual wield sword, or you could be like a gladiator, like the Cabal guy, with those like axes. That'd be sick. Just dual wielding. Let us dual wield literally everything in the game. You can dual wield in D Rising, dude. It's fucked up. A scythe would be sick. Yeah, that'd be cool as well. It's basically would just be making... I mean, we kind of already have it. Like, it's the same thing as, like, the Scythe Relic. But then, Wolf's Bane is literally the same thing as the Scythe Relic, but it's technically an axe, you know? Callus F tier disciple. Oh, he's already dead. I think we need more special variants, which are not rocket based. Yeah. I'm kind of tired of the rocket weapons. Rocket pulses, rocket sidearms. Next, we're gonna get rocket. What's with all the lightfall? The lightfall missions, dude? Rocket swords. I would like a exotic and visually inspired by the PP-19 Bison. Let me look that up. PP-19 Bison. Oh, you know, okay. I thought that gun. I was a bit stupid there for a second. I thought you were making a reference to like Zalu's Supercell. But like that's more like an AK. I remember. I just misremembered what the Zalu Supercell looked like. Zalu Supercell 2.0, but this time with the big ass drum mag. And rocket machine gun. True. Call it Ragnarok. Rocket shotgun. You guys remember the fucking rocket trace rifles, dude? From the crafting? That shit was funny as hell. It was like just raindrops of grenades. $20 million exploders. Crafting was a fun time. It was fun, dude. I remember watching that Billy video and being like, Osteostriga on Icarus SMG? Are we crazy? I remember like seeing that video like, holy fuck. And like to me that was a dream come true because I loved Osteo and Icarus SMG is my favorite gun in this entire game. So I was like, okay, this is a dream come true. And little did we know, the rabbit hole went so much deeper. But like the crafting is why we have all of these guns. Like it's why we have the rocket pulses and shit. What season did crafting happen, by the way? It was during Witch Queen, right? It was Season of Plunder? I think it was. During a Lightfall? No. No, I think it was Witch Queen. I think it was Season of Plunder. Or Season of Seraph or something, right? It was like during September. It was like September or like August or like that time of year. Like the fall. I remember that specifically. I would enjoy a focusing of a weapons sandbox. Return to the basics? Yeah, definitely, as much as I love, like, the visuals and how cool our abilities can get in Destiny, like, it can definitely get out of hand, you know? But I also low-key... Season of the Witch? No. That's too... That's like, in the lead-up to Final... to Final Shape. It was before that. For the crafting. I would, like, the thing about Destiny is I low-key want it to get, like, more anime, you know what I mean? So, like, as much as the guns are cool, like, if I want it to get, like, anime as fuck, you low-key need cool-ass abilities. So it's difficult. My desires are conflicting. Because right now, Destiny, I feel like it doesn't have too many varieties of, like, how cool the abilities can get. It's a lot of, like, I fire a ball at you, and it's purple-colored. but this time it's blue. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing. There's not too much variety. So maybe all I'm really asking for is like more like different styles, more variety. You know? We going to Sendai Colony next week? Wait, that's next week? That's not this Thursday? That episode's not this Thursday? Low-key, I'm so disappointed if that's true. I was so looking forward to this Thursday. Oh, it's this Thursday? Oh, thank God, dude. Thank the Lord, Har. I was low-key about to be so depressed. I'm so looking forward to the episode. The power move we get, the more power we get, the more we toe the line of it being like Warframe in terms of power in respect of sandbox variety is what they have to lean in, so we get really strong. True. Is Warframe also a lot of like ability spam kind of? Like I would imagine maybe a little bit more. Nightmare of Crota. I was about like, oh dude, I was so confused here for a second. I was like, I totally forgot this was in the game. I was like, are we about to fight Crota? Like, what the fuck? 1000% over. I see. I mean, it depends. It depends on the style, I guess, right? If they're going for that style. I just feel like Destiny's like Warframe lets you enjoy both sides of the power fantasy. I see. I'm gonna be hopping into Warframe tomorrow. And I'm gonna give it another shot. Okay, wow. You want OP weapons they have, you want OP abilities they have it. Oh, I see, okay. I mean, it's a little similar to Destiny, I think. I just feel like when it comes to Destiny, like this in terms of the scale of like which is better, abilities or weapons? Like abilities are like 100% like it's not even close. Wouldn't mind stronger powers, just depends on their uptime. Right now we have lame abilities with 100% uptime. I think we should lean more into longer uptime, but cooler, more potent abilities. Yeah, I think so. I agree. I think that'd be really cool. I want a throne world. I want us to give the Guardians a throne world so we can do fucking like domain expansion ass fucking power moves, dude. Fucking, oh shit, dude. You want to challenge me, Mr. Acolyte? And I just open a portal to our throne world and we just go fucking crazy, you know? But like that would be like, you know, the uptime on that would be no, like, you know, I couldn't spam that shit. Oh my god, dude. Nice sword tracking. Cooking low key. Reverse Souls-like? True. Your hair is getting so poofy? I need a bit of a haircut. I'm not gonna go too short. I need to get it shaped. Definitely open your domain on an acolyte. True. And the thing about domain, like, not domains, like throne worlds in Destiny is they kind of like a part of the early lore about throne worlds was that like in the throne, the person who owns the throne world has like, they're able to establish the rules, right? Because it's basically their own pocket universe, which is low-key literally just like a domain, right? It's like a domain expansion in from Jujutsu Kaisen. But they kind of like, I feel like they kind of abandoned that idea where a throne world isn't really like, oh, you have to follow my rules and do what I say, or like follow in the rules of this pocket universe. It's just like, yeah, we just be in here. You know what I mean? Like, you would think that Savathun's and her throne world would be like, oh, you have to play by my secrets and my deception. And it's like, you don't really do that at all, you know? Like, sure, you have deep sight, but it's not like it's a function of the domain. Or, I keep calling it a domain. It's not like the function of the throne. Oh my gosh, dude. We could have cleared. I didn't run out of ammo. I just got a mullet. Nice. I think I used to have a mullet. I'm thinking I'm going back to it. Because I had like a vision of what I wanted for my hair, but I don't think I want to go that direction. This kind of isn't working out like I thought it would. Ow, dude. You hurt, man. Yeah. Technically, Savvy Stone World did work like that. We just outwitted her. Well, yes. Like, well, her whole thing was being like, you're going to rebuild my memories because she became a guardian, so she lost her memories. So so she was acting in deception when we like accidentally gave her her memories back. Did your girlfriend cut your hair? No. No. Listen, I love my girlfriend, but I have like curly hair. I have like 3B curls. She has like the most bone straight hair you'll ever see on a person, dude. Like, ain't no way. Not happening, dude. If you don't got curls on your head, you ain't cutting my hair. You know what I mean? Yeah, like we rebuilt her deception. Like she deceived us in rebuilding her memories, but then we learned the secret that the, you know, fucking Hive were tricked, and we use that against her because she didn't know that. But like, it's not really the function of the domain, right? Or of the throne. You know? It was just like her own plan. But maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. I could be thinking of it in like a weird way. I might be trying to apply like JJK standards to the throne worlds, doing like a reverse thing. So that's why it makes perfect sense and I'm just being stupid. But yeah. You have a domain expansion as an ability. Not sure how it would work though. Oh, it's dope. Not sure how it would work. Yeah. It would have to be like a super. It'd have to be something like, maybe it's like a story moment. Like, I don't know. If you didn't get the helmet for Arms Week, you can legit get it for free at Zavala. I already got it, but are you actually serious? Wait, let's go check that out. That's wild. Wasn't that like a top 10% thing? Then it won't show? Ah. That's crazy. Like, I felt like it wasn't that hard getting top 10% in that activity. What are they adding in the June update? Pantheon 2.0. I think we're still getting the content they had planned, but we don't know what it is. But probably some type of activity. Every single dungeon and raid weapon and armor are being upgraded to the tiered system. So they're getting new perks. They're going to be tier 5s. You're going to get armor traits on it, which is really dope. I think we're getting tiered exotics. What else? What else are we getting? That's all I remember. But Bungie made the Destiny 2 Twitter account has a post about it. Matador tier 5 and 1,000 years there. True. Hopefully Eyes Luna will be goated. I want to know what they're going to do with the Pit of Heresy and Shattered Throne weapons, because those are just like Dreaming City and Shadowkeep guns. So like I don't know if they're going to give them exclusive guns. That would be pretty cool. That'll be pretty cool. How do you feel about Sendai being one episode? I feel like my opinion about the pacing of Jujutsu Kaisen has been, it's been a little bit too fast. You know? Like, I understand there's a lot in the Culling games that they need to cover in, like, 24 episodes. So it is difficult to, like, expect them to make some of the fights a bit longer. But I feel like there were so many fights this season that should have been like 2 episodes. 2 episodes long. That were only 1. Or like half an episode. And it just felt way too fast, you know? It just felt way too fast. Like the Megami versus Kirara fight. Is that, if that's her name? Like, I felt like that was too fast, dude. That shit was so fast. You know? It's gonna be extended like Maki's episode. Yeah, I heard it's like 27 episodes. Or 27 season. Oh my gosh. Am I literally stupid? I said episodes, then seasons. I meant to say 27 minutes. Jeez. Yeah, guys, the Sendai Colony fight's gonna be 27 seasons. It'll be like Dragon Ball. It'll be Goku versus Frieza. Like the 50 episode fight, you know? Waking Vigil and Loud Lullaby are known for now, but from what I've heard, they might be tier 5. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess because those don't you don't get those from, or do you get those from that dungeon? Like Waking Vigil? You can get it from Shattered Throne. I hope, but also Har, you know. Stockwood dude is funny as F. Yeah, I like him too. But the thing about the Maki episode, Har, is I also felt like the Maki episode was too fast. Like, I feel like they could have split that shit in 2. You know? Like, there's just a couple of fights that I feel like for example, I felt like they handled the Yuji versus Higuruma fight really well. Like, that was split into 2 episodes. And so I felt like the pacing on that was so much better. But, like, the Maki fight felt fast. The Megami versus Kirara fight was really fast. I haven't watched the last episode yet. I'm gonna be watching both, like the last episode we had about, it was like Megami versus Reggie. I'm gonna be watching that one plus Sendai back to back on Friday with my girlfriend. But I felt like so far the Megami versus Reggie fight was really good because it split into 2 episodes. Like, it just felt like I don't have enough time to sit with what's happening in the story or on the screen, you know? Like, the pacing was a little too fast. We got Reggie and Megami fight for 2 episodes, but Sendai just won. Like, what? Yeah. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, some of the really good fights. Like, I liked the Megami Reggie fight. I just feel like if there's any fights, I guess, to make 1 episode or 2 episodes, like, the Sendai fight's gotta be 2 episodes, man. You know? And because, like, what's kind of sad is, like, at least in season 2 for JJK, they added a lot of, like, excuse me, like, anime-only elements of the fights. Like, for example, the, it was, Yuji and Toji versus, Mahito. Not Toji. What is it? What's his name? The guy with who does the clapping. Like, you know, they added a lot of, like, anime original stuff to that fight. Like how, you know, they did the thing where, what's his name threw the stone and then they clapped it so that, yeah, Todo Aoi, yeah. So that Yuji or one of them would, like, swap places so they could get, like, a punch on Mahito or whatever. Or, like, they could move faster, whatever it was. Like, we're missing those, like, choreographed extra elements of the fight that season 2 had because of how quick these fights are. Like, we don't get those extra moments anymore that make the fight feel more natural and more choreographed. It's basically, I find it to be like, if something didn't happen in the manga, it's not, like, you don't get that extra flavor that the anime can bring, you know? Because as a medium, you're pretty limited in manga, right? You can't do everything in a manga that you can in an anime, right? The mediums are different. So you're given you can have a little bit more wiggle room in an anime than a manga, right? In terms of framing fights and stuff. And you can do it in a way where it doesn't remove how, like, special the manga was, you know? Where's the nightmares, man? Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Damn. There's a lot of anime-only stuff for Reggie and Higuruma fights. Oh, okay, yeah, that's actually true. You're actually right. That is definitely true. But that's because they get to like, I would say, like, the reason why we see those extra moments is because the pacing has a lot more room to breathe, because it's split into 2 episodes. Like, if they had the Yuji versus Higuruma and the Megami versus Reggie in 1 episode only, like, we wouldn't have seen that stuff, right? We wouldn't have seen, like what was it? Higuruma was, like, throwing his hammer and, like, recalling it, like, instantly in a really cool way. Like, we wouldn't have seen that if it was 1 episode, you know? Might hop on the ground. This looks fun. It's definitely a fun activity. I'm enjoying this activity for sure. I'll never turn down a boss rush mode. I just wish I could get... I don't know. I'm liking the grind, actually. I take back my criticism I was about to give. It's fun to just be able to sit down and talk to chat, you know? Like, at least, like, the thing about Marathon is Marathon is not a game you can chat, dude. Like, you cannot chat while playing that game. If you want to at least keep your stuff. Because, like, if you aren't paying attention, you're talking, you aren't listening, it's gone, bro. Some fucking invis assassin is gonna take all your shit. So it's hard to chat in that game. Hot take, don't let people level guns up to tier 5. I mean, yeah, like, at this point, I don't even know what to do, you know? We need just a full reset. Because, like, we've kind of opened Pandora's box. Like, you can't put the tier 5s back into the box. It's over, you know? And so being able to upgrade your guns to tier 5... You know. The grind's already kind of ruined, so I don't know what you gotta do. You know, it is what it is. Throw a bone to some folks. Sunday just has too much fights and dialogue. Can't help but feel like it'll be rushed and fast. It's definitely gonna be fast. Like, dude, it's gonna be so fast. I found that the Maki fight was really fast. There were some things I literally had to, like, rewind 4 times to, like, understand the framing of the shots. And understanding, like, how the fuck did that happen? Like, I felt like, not to be a film nerd here, and maybe I'm wrong, I felt like the Maki fight broke the 180-degree rule, like, 5 times. And I was like, what the fuck is happening on my screen? You know what I mean? Like, maybe those principles apply a bit differently to anime compared to film, but like, yo, I was like, what what perspective am I watching this? You know, like, there were some shots I had to rewind it a couple times because of how fast it appears on your screen. So I'm expecting Sendai to be a bit like that too. What's the 180-degree rule? So at least in film, because animation could be completely different, you have, when you're framing a shot, you have to imagine that there's a 100, there's a just a, like, because you're dealing with 360 space, right? You have to imagine that there's a line that you cannot cross in the middle of your scene. Because if you do, it can be very disorienting and confusing. Like, let's say you have 2 characters facing each other in a dialogue, and you get a wide shot that shows both of them facing each other and watching. You have a person on the right speaking to the person on the left. In the middle of the scene, there's a 180-degree line that you cannot cross. Because if you're shooting them from one side, and you have person A on the right, person B on the left, if you cross that 180-degree line, person A, who was on the right, is now on the left side of your screen. Which can be really confusing, depending on the shot, right? Because there's some instances where, like, you can frame it where it's not as confusing. But it can, like, depending on the scene, like, you'll be like, whoa, the dude's on the left now. Like, how did he get to the left? You know what I mean? Like, it's you can't pass that line because it makes it very disorienting. And I felt like the Maki fight did that a few times. So, but it is what it is, you know, what can you do? If you look it up, it'll be all over Google. It's like a very, like, film 101 type thing. Like, you learn it like your first day in a film class. It's just like a basic principle. On a scale of 1 to 10, how cope is it to hope at the end of the roadmap there's a number 3? I don't think it's hope at all. Like, people who are telling you a Destiny 3 is never happening and it's hope, it's copium. I think they're delusioned. I don't know. I think a Destiny 3 is the only way to revive Destiny as a franchise, or get it back to the way it was. While also giving Bungie the numbers it used to have. Like, a lot of people make the comparison that, like, Marathon didn't have the concurrent players of Edge of Fate, right? It didn't even reach that level. And it's a bit of a disingenuous comparison because obviously Destiny 2 is free to play. Not everyone who logged in for Edge of Fate bought the expansion. Destiny's been around for 10 years. Like, it's an established IP. Like, it's not a direct one-to-one comparison. But in terms of, like, what is the sustainability of Marathon as a franchise it's a bit up into, as much as I love Marathon and I want it to succeed, as of right now, there is a little bit of questions of how sustainable Marathon is in terms of keeping Bungie afloat. I feel like a Destiny 3 is like the only way. It's the only way to give Bungie a chance at, like, returning to their former glory, you could say, while also reviving the Destiny franchise. Oh my god, I'm stuck on literally everything. So I think it's the only way. So I definitely expect that if Shadow and Order comes out and we get a roadmap, there's going to be a Destiny 3. 100%. If there isn't a Destiny 3, it's kind of wraps. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. That's why I think there's a D3, because it's literally the only way. I feel like people might think we're bashing on the anime, but I just want more. Yeah, I know. I'm not bashing on the JJK episode. I just feel like, or on the season 3, I just feel like I definitely enjoyed season 2 a little bit more because of the pacing. And that's just about it. I just feel like the pacing could have been better, but it's still a great anime and has really good fights in it. I feel like the problem is, like, it's pretty obvious that they're trying to fit Gojo versus Sukuna in part 2. And I just feel like maybe that should have been it's a season 4 thing. Or made it a movie or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, make season 4 the everything is versus Sukuna. You know what I mean? Like, Gojo versus Sukuna, you get the everybody, a whole gang's there. But it feels like they're trying to do Gojo versus Sukuna in season 3. It'd be hilarious if there's no announcement regarding that in the roadmap. Dude, like, they have, like, Shadow and Order, they gotta have a roadmap, man. There's no way. Where did my strand go? Like, what here's, like, my expectation from Bungie about the future of Destiny. That they will announce as Shadow and Order is coming out, is that they're gonna say either that Shattered Cycle or the Alchemist are the final expansion for Destiny, and that they're gonna be working on a D3. That's my expectation on their announcement. It's either we're not gonna get Alchemist and we're gonna finish with Shattered Cycle, or we're gonna get both expansions, but after that it's D3 time, you know? Like, I can't imagine they're like, here's the roadmap. Here's the next 2 years of Destiny expansions and Destiny 2. Like, there's no way. There's just no way. Use your strand! I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Even though I didn't play Rushdown last year, the lack of any, like, outside of the Witness fights, the lack of like heresy and like the episode boss fights and Edge of Fate boss fights makes me think this is the same activity as last year. They didn't update it at all. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Because it's all like, outside of the witness fight, it's all... Actually, wait, no, because Rushdown happened in Heresy. So yeah, they would have been able to have the witness fight last year too. So yeah, I feel like they didn't... This shit is the same as last year. There's no post-final shape fights in this. Kind of an L. That's the one L. I do like the activity otherwise, though. Hey, hey. Oh. Marathon too good for that? What do you mean, like, in relation to what? Young Machete. How's it going, brother? How do you feel about continuing the 9 plot? I mean, like, I like the Fate Saga. I do. I do. I genuinely do like the Fate Saga. I feel like a Destiny 3 needs to go balls to the wall, dude. Like, your most interesting stories. You know, we need like a Flower Game saga, a Winnower saga, something, you know. It's just right now, like, I struggle to see how the Fate Saga evolves to be like Light and Darkness era level, you know. Like, we're in the early days, obviously, early phases, so who knows? Maybe it'll become goated. But just as of right now, if I had to choose, end the Fate Saga in a Destiny 3 and do a new saga in D3, or sorry, end the Fate Saga in Destiny 2 with a new saga in D3, or continue the saga into a D3, I would choose the first option every time. It's unreal Bungie's taking this long to share their plans for Destiny. Like, how long does it take to write stuff up? It's purely, I think, Bungie was waiting for to see how Marathon did, I think. And like the narrative of the roadmap has slowly changed over time, right? Like, at first the roadmap was just supposed to be, what are Bungie's plans leading into Renegades? And then that never came out. And then we were like, okay, where's the roadmap? And they were like, okay, well, we're not releasing that roadmap, but we'll release a roadmap about the multi-year future of Destiny in the new year. And then that never came out. And now they're like, okay, well, we'll wait until Shadow and Order. It's like, okay, what can you do? I'm not getting any fusion rifles, dude. The one gun I actually want. So I think Bungie was low-key waiting to see, like, okay, what's up with Marathon? How well does Marathon do? Is it enough to keep stuff going to fund a D3? I don't know. Whatever. Is Sony gonna be on our ass? And then I think we'll see soon, like, what the scope is based on how Bungie thinks Marathon is done. How do you feel they continue? Oh, I already read that. But I guess to follow up again, I feel like they could use the Fate Saga as a way, I don't know, maybe to, like, transition into a D3 saga. And I had this idea like yesterday or 2 days ago. And I'm thinking of making a video on it. I do want to make a video going over, like, here's how I would end the Fate Saga in The Alchemist. Here, like, if we're getting a D3 and we're wrapping things up in The Alchemist. Here's how I would end the Fate Saga, leading into a Winnower Saga specifically. And I kind of had this idea that, like, because of the motivations of Saturn right now, of ascending, using sword logic to build himself a throne world, and how he has this kind of relationship that's forming with the Lord of Every Nothing, how the title of The Alchemist and the role of Lord of Every Nothing as kind of like, you know, what is it? The new knife, right? The new giver of shapes to reshape reality, right? As he's like now capable of creating Taken and stuff like that, in the same way Oryx was. That if Saturn is the alchemist, then the Lord of Every Nothing could be his Philosopher's Stone that he uses to transmutate reality to whatever he wants. And like, my idea was like, if we're building into the Winnower, how could we connect these storylines? And it's almost as though like I connected it to the idea of like in Spiral, where at the end of In Spiral there's the lore book there's the message from the Winnower where he tells us about how if there is no presence of the hands of the gardener, and this is lowercase g gardener, not capital case, not a proper noun or whatever. He's talking about just someone who shapes a garden. If there's no presence of the hand of the gardener, then the flowers themselves will reach for the knife to shape the garden. And so what we're kind of seeing with Saturn and his relationship with Lord of Every Nothing is this kind of that relationship where the flowers are reaching for the knife to shape the garden. And so and to be like a pseudo winnower, to be a pseudo shaper, you know, of the garden, to cut away the wheat from the dross, you know. And so how could that build into a Winnower saga? Well, what if in the way that the Witness had his herald, right? Kind of like through Callus. What if this was like a shadow of what was to come? How Saturn and the Lord of Every Nothing as his knife is the herald that will bring about the age of the Winnower or whatever. I don't know. You know, something like that. To connect it to a Winnower saga as a transition. They nerfed the Warlock John Chunk. Yes, John Chunk. I mean, I haven't tested it. Maybe the nerf didn't work, but John Chunk is supposed to be dead today. Rest in peace, John Chunk. What roles are you going for? I'm going for the fusion rifle. That has, I want on the left, Lead from Gold, Envious Arsenal, fucking, what's the other one called? Rewind Rounds. And then on the right, I want, what do I want? I want Bait and Switch, Deconstruct, and Controlled Burst. That's the role I want on the fusion. That's right, White Orb. Titans unite! Do you believe Winnower dislikes Lowen? I have no idea. The thing about it is, like, it's all based on what the Winnower's philosophy is. Because we can kind of glean from Unveiling that the Winnower and the Witness they didn't really like each other very much. They didn't have a unified philosophy. Because, you know, the Winnower talks about, like, oh, beings that deserve no thought, or whatever. And he says, those who peddled the tired gotcha that all life hastens entropy. And blah, 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 blah. And it's literally just, like, one-to-one what the Witness believes. And so it's very likely that at least the Winnower was not the greatest fan of the Witness. Right? And that's kind of also why... And in the same way, the Witness in that final mission for Final Shape refers to the Hive and to sword logic as like the philosophy of a toddler, of a child. I'm dead. And so there's conflicting philosophy. And so the question is, like, what is the goal of the Lord of Every Nothing? What ideology does the Lord of Every Nothing, like, I don't know, what would the term be? Does he preach, you know? Does it match the philosophy of the witness, or the winnower? Man, it's so nice coming from videos where you wanted to hit 1K subs and now you're almost 10K. Keep it up. You're a fresh to one to the lore community. Thank you, brother. Thank you, White Orb. I love you, brother. I love you, brother. Yeah, it's been a crazy journey, dude. I remember hitting 1K pretty early, like in about a month of making videos, and then my goal was 1.5K by the end of 2025. And I thought I wasn't gonna hit it, low key. I thought it was over. I thought I wasn't gonna hit it, because things were kind of slowed down a good amount, even at that level. But then I got that one lucky video, you know, and I ended the year with, like, what was it, like 6K or whatever it was. I was like, damn, dude. It's been a crazy journey. Oh my god, dude. Save me, guys, please. Wow, I just checked Steam and it said I last played Destiny September 10th. Damn. You didn't play Renegades? Oh my god, we gotta get rid of these tormentors, bro. I'm gonna die. Dude, it's over. This feels so weird to play. Yeah, it took me a little bit to get back into the swing of things. Especially in terms of my sensitivity. Like, my sensitivity is much lower in Marathon than this game. The witness. I could bring myself to. All my friends stopped playing ages ago. Plus, state of the game, a little trash. I know. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. Like, Renegades, I feel like was a good expansion, but I don't know. It felt like it didn't bring enough to really change up the flow of things from Edge of Fate. Hello? Oh my god, I hate when Consecration doesn't proc knockout. Oh my god. You guys got this. Oh. Okay, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, the Forsaken music was so damn good. Wham, wham, wham. I'm a Star Wars fan and I didn't play Renegades. That's bad. I mean, yeah, I'm not a Star Wars fan and I played Renegades. It's kind of the opposite. I don't know. I felt like, dude, I'm getting farmed. I feel like Renegades was a bit weird because, like, it felt very Star Wars, but also not very Star Wars at the same time, which I guess is basically what Bungie's goal was, for it to feel like Star Wars, but also feel like Destiny. But it ended up doing what I think it was intended to. A part of it was still a bit weird, though. Like, it didn't feel like it felt like Destiny, but it didn't feel like Destiny. You know what I mean? Like, like there was levels. It felt like lowercase d Destiny that compared to capital case. You know what I mean? Like Destiny Light experience in terms of the vibes. Get him. The voice of Riven. The eyeball. Oh. Don't kill me, man. Don't kill me. Too little, too late. It was good. Definitely a crossover expansion, and they did the crossover well. Yeah, basically that, yeah. That's a good way to put it. It was only a medium-sized DLC, not very substantial. Yeah. It felt like a season. It kind of felt like if they put a seasonal release, but they just released everything at once. Ooh, I like this fight from Witch Queen. See, we're actually getting different fights now, dude. I like this. Not the same Lightfall strikes over and over again. Give me the same Witch Queen fights over and over again, because at least those fights had aura. Dude, I remember this fight and they're like, The Witness. Was it this one? Where they say the name The Witness at the end? Dude, I remember hearing that being like, oh boy. Who could it be? I mean, my original theory at the time was that because we lacked context, my theory was that the Witness was the Winter Worm. But like after Lightfall, I kind of realized that wasn't really the case. Obviously, but in the lead up to Lightfall, I was like, I think it's possible that it could be the Winnower. And then my idea of the veil was like, the veil was a veil between, like the garden before time and the human world, or like the universe, so that if the witness, because it was the whole thing about like, oh, the gardener, which is the traveler, entered the universe, but the witness was against it. So he stayed in the garden, but in order to re-enter it, he needed the veil, so he could enter into creation. But that was, I was just wrong. That was just, my theory was so wrong at the time. And then Lightfall came out, and I was like, oh, this is dog shit. If it was a season, it probably would have been the best season ever. Yeah, it would have been a pretty good season. I think you're right. Definitely one of the best ones for sure. I mean, like, it has the things where, like, obviously it has like the it had the things like what are those things called? The thing is in Helldivers, the renegade abilities, and it had the heat weapons. Like, those are pretty unique in terms of like, oh, those are things that an expansion would definitely bring. But in terms of just the content and like the nature of like what you're doing, it is basically just the season. I think most people assumed the Witness was the Winnower until Ven's video blew up. No, I mean, like, to me, it wasn't really until Lightfall. Like, I agree. I knew that the Winnower and the Witness were different. I just didn't really know how to express it from referencing to, from the lore until Ven's video came out. It was just that, like, I thought it until Lightfall. And then after the events of Lightfall, I was like, okay, they're not the same. For sure. I just didn't know how to express it, you know? And Ven, the goat himself, enlightened us all. Showed us the way and the truth. My personal view at the time was that the Winnower was retconned out of existence when it took its place narratively. That's also, yeah. I mean, that's basically kind of what I thought too. Just a little bit of a different thing. Like, they were the same, and the Winnower was the witness, and blah 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 blah. Like, it was just the natural evolution of the story with some retcons thrown in there, you know? Give me the wine, man. I want some grape juice, man. These blueberries always low-key looked kind of goated. They always, like, I always looked at those blueberries and I was always like, yo, no lie, I would low-key want to eat those if I was on the Leviathan. Biggest letdown was that there was no more disciples after Callus. Yeah. I mean, the way they made, like, everyone thought that each pyramid ship would have had its own disciple, or that, like, that there was just, like, more disciples. But, and there are in lore, right? There's, like, the dead disciple and the disciple that attacked the Exodus Indigo. The one that became Neomuna. I don't remember which one it was. Oh, no, Indigo was the one that became the Awoken, right? Whichever one became the fucking Neomuna. Like, everyone, like, there's that disciple. Like, so there's other disciples in lore. It's just we never got to see them, you know? Which, we're low-key a little sad. Low-key a little sad, yeah? God damn, dude, is it match game? We playing with match game right now?
Dreadful blade manifests from the harvester.
The dreadful blade. Awoken was Exodus Green. Okay. So then maybe I was right about Indigo being Neomuna. Or maybe not. I don't honestly, dude, I don't remember. I could be so wrong right now. I miss the good old days when in pre-D2 launch, I think it was either the beta or, like, there was just a screen Bungie showed us where Exodus Black was said that it had a Siva on it. And we had to stop the Fallen from getting the Siva. And we were like, the Siva splices are back! But that never happened. Rest in peace. Our hopes and dreams are gone. Got people with no thumbs, love to see it. Are you playing Destiny or playing Marathon right now, Har? Guardian games before Iron Banner is crazy. It is crazy. We haven't gotten Iron Banner. We're supposed to get it next month, though. Question is, will it be worth it? I don't think I'll hop. I don't know if I'll play Iron Banner, you know? It depends on what the weapons are. I don't know if they're in the APA or not, but... Rushdown Remixed? Ah, I see. Still great for though? Yeah, I'm enjoying the new content. Or new content. Just something different to do. Just glad, happy to revisit Destiny after a while. Yeah. I need Bungie to give me my damn frickin' fusion rifle though, dude. I keep getting trace rifles to drop. What's up, Scarlet? It's a new activity or something? It's just a gauntlet activity for Guardian games. I think I only played this activity a single time last year. I think I only remember playing it once. So I didn't really get to experience it, but I'm like 100% confident. Damn, I just got double teamed, bro. I'm like 100% confident it's the same exact activity, like no new additions. Because everything is final shape and like final shape and prior, you know? Like nothing from the episodes, nothing from Edge of Fate. 7 play Desert Perpetual. I'll probably play again if someone took me through the raid. Heard really good things. Yeah, Desert Perpetual is a really fun raid. Dude, I'm getting my ass beat by these marauders, dude. The bosses are different than last year? Oh, okay. Okay. Lifeful Strike Guardian Games was nuts. True. Was that last year? I don't really remember. I'm a little surprised there isn't episode stuff, you know? Like we don't have like the we don't got anything from Heresy, man? Oh, plus remix is new. Okay. Yeah, remix is new, yes. It was Into the Light. Yes. Because at the time, that activity was just like the point system, right? If I remember correctly. Like you would just load into the strike and do it. Chim Laser. Thank you for the follow, brother. Much love. I miss that culture from the old Destiny community, man. When people used to help each other just because. Yeah, I think it's a little difficult now because at least like recently the raids have been do I try to go for the 6 out of 6? You know what I mean? Because like Rewind Bait is pretty good. I have Deconstruct. Lead from Gold is good. I don't think I need Envious Arsenal. Reservoir Burst isn't good. Like, okay, I do want Controlled Burst. Like, Deconstruct is Copium. What are the new bosses? I'm not sure. Because I didn't play this last year, so I don't know which ones are new. But, like, Deconstruct is Copium. So I definitely want Bait and Switch and Controlled Burst at the very minimum. And then I kind of want Rewind, Envious. Let me look at the ones I have. Okay, that doesn't have Rewind. That one doesn't have it. Okay, I don't have it yet. I will settle for a Bait, Controlled Burst, Rewind, Lead from Gold. If I can get Controlled Burst in there, I'll settle for it. I want a freaking... I don't want any of these. I would like a Grave Robber, 1-2 punch, please, and thank you. It's good keeper for now. For now, yeah. I have a couple of decent rolls. I'll keep it for now, though. The thing about people, like, not really Sherpaing anymore, I guess, a part of it is just, like, the community's smaller now, and another part of it is, like, the new raids are a lot more complicated, a lot more difficult. So, like, Sherpaing could definitely be a lot harder nowadays, you know? Let's see how Destiny is doing right now, guys. In the Steam chart territory, has Guardian Games awoken the people? Hey, 13, nearly 1,400 on Steam, dude. We're climbing up. We're climbing up, dude. It was 5,000 at reset. But that was like right after servers came online, so. Ever read Kagurabachi? I think I've heard of it, but I don't really... The name is familiar, but I haven't read it. Bungie, if you give me another trace rifle, I will explode. I will explode! Let's see what's up. Yeah, go for it, Dorka baby. If you like it, you have fun, you know. If you don't, then it is what it is. You can put it down again. You can put it down again. Maybe some boss, a different rotation. Yeah, the rotation is definitely different, especially with the remix mode, because apparently I think the remix makes it randomized. I don't know. I don't know anything about what happened last year, but like, there's definitely some fights that I'm getting here that I'm really glad I get to replay again. Like the Quria fight. So if you ever want some nostalgia on some of the old seasonal bosses, this is definitely the way, time to play it. They got Quria in here? Yeah, dude. I was so surprised. I was like, Quria, dude! Like, that's a goated ass fight. So I was so excited. Like, let me just play that fight over and over again. You know what I mean? Out of all the fights here, that's like my favorite one. Spicer Nostalgia socks me up. Yeah. I loved Spicer. Spicer was a very good season. Even though, like, some people rank it a bit lower. Like, a lot of people didn't like Spicer, man. I loved Spicer. I feel like it's historical revisionism, dude. I feel like everybody loved Splicer, but people are like, like, I didn't like, whatever the activity was, override, something override. I didn't like the goated 6-player activity. Even though, like, sure, was it Gambit? Basically, yes, but it was still goated, okay? The aesthetics were unmatched. But then they low-key ruined it with Lightfall, so what can you do? Isn't there like 3 people playing Trials? Or 5 people? Well, Trials isn't open now because it's reset, but there was like a couple weeks ago, like only 3 people playing Trials. But like it's a bit I don't know what it's been in recent weeks. At the time, it was like maybe a little unfair because it was during the Marathon server slam. So like, and where you could play Marathon for free. So like a lot of people would have been playing that. Now that Marathon is fully released, I don't know how it's been. It's probably been really bad. Don't kill me. Knock out my beloved. Saved my life. Yeah. Yeah, Trials is a bit... And the thing about Trials is, once again, because of the tiered gear, it's like, if you get your drop, like, if you win, no matter if you win or you lose, you get tier 5s. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, you can get your rolls really quick. Didn't Seraph have those weird robot enemies? I don't remember. Like, what do you mean robot enemies? The main gripes that I've heard with Splicer is Queria, a lore significant character being killed in a season. That's true, yeah. I mean, yeah, Queria, I think the fight itself was really cool. Her significance was probably underplayed. For sure. Being that, like, she was, like, Savathun's way in which she controlled the Taken and stuff, so... Is it significant? Could they have handled it maybe a little bit in a bit of a cooler way? Sure, but I think the fight itself was pretty good. And it's like the possibility of Queria coming back is still there, right? Considering she is a Taken, right? So she would have returned to the Ascendant Plane. Right, if I'm not mistaken. So she could come back, but her significance would kind of have to be rebuilt up. Like, oh, is she connected to the Lord of Every Nothing? Is blah, 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 blah. Like, they would have to make it more significant. Rebuild her up in the lore. Or they could connect her to, like, you know, her Hourash simulation, you know, or, Taken returning to Cineplanet after they die is relatively new lore, I believe. Yes. I think that was Season of the Lost? It was either Heresy or Season of the Lost, actually. It could have been, like, super recent. Yeah. Like, the robots were unique, had Warmind symbols, weren't Vex. Was overall a unique enemy. Oh! They weren't enemies, they were your allies. That was Season of the Worthy. I know what you're talking about. Right? That was Season of the Worthy, I'm pretty sure. Where you went to the Seraph bunkers. And you could summon in the frame. They weren't your enemy, yeah. They were an ally. If you upgraded it enough, you could get the frame. I'm pretty sure that was Season of Seraph. Actually, no, Season of Worthy. But that could have been Seraph. That could have been Seraph too, though. Because you also go back to those same Seraph bunkers in Season of Worthy as well. Oh, sorry, Season of Seraph. Because that's where the battlegrounds happen. They were both in Worthy and Final Mission in Seraph. Oh, okay. Damn, those were low-key sick, though. It was basically just an abomination. Just reskinned. Siva Splices could come back, too. And look where that went. That's true. I mean, in order for Siva Splices to come back, though, they kind of had to pull it out of their ass. Which the whole, like, lore of fucking Ash and Iron was an ass pull anyways. So it's kind of like, that was their chance. If they were going to pull an ass pull, it was going to be Ash and Iron. And then they just didn't do the ass pull that they could have, you know? They chose the wrong ass pull to ass pull. Every time I open your stream, you're on this boss fight. I know. I don't know. I've gotten this boss fight so many times. I'm low-key sick of it. Like, I get this boss fight every run. You get a lot of Lightfall strike bosses in this, though. Like, a lot. Like, I've only gotten I've only seen Savathun once, and we didn't complete it because we were with, like, the most blueberry team ever created. And then we saw that one fight with the... I don't know, the guy with the chain. Everything else has been fucking Lightfall, dude. No, guys, come on now. Come on now. Oh. You're better than this team. They pulled for gold and found a turd. Like, even if... Okay, the whole timeline shenanigans they did in Ash and Iron, even if they used that to pull out Siva, it still would have low-key been buns, you know what I mean? Like, the justification... Like, would it have been cool to get Siva Splicers back? Would that have been a W? Yes. Would the lore explanation as to how they brought them back been good? No, that shit still would have been buns. But, like, I still would have preferred Siva Splicers over Red Legion, you know? How come you decided to try Warframe tomorrow? I mean, there's a new update. Oh, more Final Shape stuff. This is a mission I haven't done yet. There's a new update soon that's either happening literally tomorrow or is happening on Friday. And, like, because of the meta, like, the marathon meta right now, I low-key don't want to play it. I hate the bubble meta and shit, so, you know, I don't really... I'm not super keen on playing too much marathon until, like, it's patched. I'm still going to make lore videos, of course. It's just going to be, like... I'm not going to... I don't want to play it. And so I want to try Warframe. It's kind of the time to do it. I've always only given it like half a chance. So I just want to try it out. Because there's only 15 people watching Destiny streams. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And those 15 people are watching me. Tiger, listen. Listen. Also, how's it going, Blue Waffle? We all know Siva's coming to Rising. I gotta play more Rising, man. It will probably come to Rising. We will probably get a Wrath of the Machine port. Wrath of the Machine 2.0 before we get it in Destiny 2. Or in a true Destiny game. If we get Siva Splicers in Destiny Rising, I will fucking play that game all day. It's the game, not you. This game and these channels used to have 5K minimum. Yeah, I know. That's true. It is sad the state how things have become. The lore in Rising is crazy. It's a bit all over the place. Like it has a lot more like timeline shenanigans than normal Destiny does. Like isn't the Crota's End in Destiny Rising technically the Crota's End in the true timeline that they use as a practice to kill Crota in the Rising timeline? Like, isn't it weird? The removal of a lot of gacha aspects honestly getting me interested. Oh, did they remove gacha stuff? Because the gacha stuff was kind of like, I was kind of like, you know. It was kind of what made me a little skeptical. Because I always figured, like, usually the way gacha games go is, like, you're like, wow, the gacha in this game is so generous. It's not that predatory at all. And as usual, the first hit is free, you know? The first hit is free, guys. Oh, it's so generous. And then the next season comes, and it's a little less generous. Then the next one, and the next one. And next thing you know, you're in the gacha hole, you know? They get you. That's how they get you, dude. So I was skeptical. But if they were removing stuff, you know, maybe. I think they made it so you no longer have to roll for characters. Ah. Ah. You don't use your heavy very often? Well, it's like, it's what is this gun called? Finality's Augur. It's like a passive gun. Is that because of Guardian games? What do you mean? In what context, my friend? Gotcha would have never worked because, it's not an anime game. True. Yeah, true. Like, if you don't got the fucking, like, the mommy gotcha girl character, like, am I really gonna spend the money on, you know, like, come on now, you know? Listen, they had the one goth girl, and that was it. For bounties? Like, why I'm not using my heavy? It's just the... I'm just not using it because it's just the type of gun it is. Like, you put a turret out, and then the turret does the stuff for you, you know? Reinstalling Warframe, been wanting to hop back on. I have, like, 11 hours in Warframe. Yeah, so, I need to actually, like, put time in and play it. And learn it, you know? Direct experience with gotchas. I played a little bit of Battle Cats. I didn't realize it was a gotcha until way later in life. Because I played it as a kid. I played Battle Cats. I played a little bit of Genshin Impact when it first came out. But I never went into the gotcha hole, you know. I just played it a little bit. My guess is they're toning the gotcha down. Is that there simply aren't enough people playing for it to be profitable? Yeah, true. You know, like Destiny as an IP is a little fatigued, just in general, and it is a mobile game without console support. Like without native console, like because you can emulate it, right? So it's not that difficult to play it on PC. There's a little bit of a barrier to entry having to install Moo and shit. But like, the problem is that there's no console. So like, and the Destiny console audience is massive. It's the primary audience for this game. So if you don't have native console support, you know, your game's probably not going to be as well supported in the Destiny zone, you know? Well, have fun enjoying Warframe. Great game, by the way. True. I hope so. But my thing is, like, I got a big... When I was playing it... Oh, I didn't res him? Oh my god, dude. Don't die. When I was playing it before, I got a bit confused into my progression, like what I had to do. I went down, I think, an expansion that I shouldn't have, and I got really confused. I think I jumped the gun a little. But shooters are just far less popular in the Eastern market. That's true, yeah. And like Destiny overall isn't, although it does have like an East, like a, especially a Chinese community for Destiny. Like I feel like in terms of wide appeal, is Destiny super popular in the East? Like probably not, right? So it's hard to get people to buy into it. That doesn't have the fucking goth mommy, you know, the mommy anime girls, you know, caked up anime girls, as you said. Really good, just not a replacement for Destiny. It's too different. Yeah, like I don't expect to play not Marathon, Warframe and have it be like, this is the new Destiny for me. But it would be probably a fun time as Destiny isn't doing well. I don't think I understand the loop for Marathon, I keep saying Marathon, dude. It's infected my brain. I don't think I understand the loop for Warframe. Looks good, but to me, I dislike how easy it can be to complete missions without dying. When I stepped into Marathon, was my complaints, where it felt like the early missions were definitely too easy. Maybe that's still the case. Maybe like once you get further and you get to like the new content, like you catch up, it's not as easy. You know. Dude, why do we keep dying, guys? Come on, dude. If we die, we wipe. Let's lock in, guys. Lock in. Lock in, chat. Okay, I gotta kill the Tormentor, or else we are dead. Is there a glitch? The armor from the event has no set bonus. Unfortunately, this event does not have an earnable armor set. This armor, it's purely cosmetic. I don't know if that's a bug for other armor sets that you can earn that if it doesn't drop with it, but there's no Guardian Games armor set that isn't cosmetic, unfortunately. Editing a video project for Uni. Don't know how YouTubers listen to your voice. It just takes, I don't know, maybe it takes time getting used to. I feel like when I was in uni, I had a similar thing. Like I felt like, oh, my voice is a little weird. But I feel like you just get used to it. Like I've made like a lot of videos in my life, not just for Destiny stuff, but as a kid, like I was always interested in making videos. And so maybe like just as growing up with this idea of making videos and stuff, like I slowly got used to it. You know? I don't know. Maybe it just takes time. Maybe I have the voice of gods. That dude look... Why did the guy look like he was floating, dude? For a half a second on my screen. There's a mod where you can select the armor set bonus. Oh. Oh, is that on like the class item? Oh. Oh, that was the same thing for Season of the or what was it? Not Season of the Lost. Festival of the Lost. With the masks, it also did the same thing. Trading in the market is awesome. Oh, in Warframe, I forgot there's player trading. And you can trade, like, can't you trade paid currency? Isn't that a thing? Imagine being able to trade, trade silver. My silver stocks are up, guys. Bum bum bum. I'm not an expert, but someone who learned alone. The content itself may not be crazy difficult at the start, but learning menus and mods and weapons makes up for it. You'll be very occupied, yeah. For sure. I gotta learn, man. I feel like Warframe has aura. I didn't get a single fucking... Dude, I'm about to crash out. The one thing I want is not giving it to me. Dude, I keep getting the worst hand cannon rolls, man. The steel path was and is difficulty wall. Yes. Yes, I have a friend who's endgame with a ton of premium item skins completely for free just by trading. That's so cool. I wonder if that's like, if it's like if you can grind a really good gun or something, you can put it up on the market and someone is willing to give you paid currency for it. That'd be so, that's low-key sick. Like imagine, and it's kind of weird, like it rewards people who grind the game then in a way, because it's not like in Destiny I can grind a god roll in Desert Perpetual, let's say. Let's say I grinded the god roll for this SMG in Desert Perpetual, and then I could go into the Destiny marketplace and someone would be willing to give me silver for it. Like, so I don't have a reason to keep grinding those activities once I get my stuff, right? And that could be also a way to counter, in a way, paid recovs. It would kind of low-key be like a legal paid recov service, because instead of getting real money you would just get silver for it, you know. Titans, we're catching up, guys. Give me some freaking item medallions. There's so much content has evergreen value because I always know if I have an item, other people might want those. I see. And each weapon in Warframe is unique, right? It's mostly the mods that change up the gun. Is that true? Like there's no like random rolls? Oh, you can get the emblem. I didn't have the emblem. I had the... What? That is like, isn't that like the 1% emblem? That's so wild. I farm an item like 3 times, 1 for myself, 2 to sell. All the content's still in the game and it's all for free. Yeah, that's one thing I love about Warframe, is it's this massive game and all of it is for free. Like, I don't understand how they do that, dude. Like, they must have like no overhead. Like, their overhead costs must be so low because of that. That's wild. Ugh. Wow. Bow, 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 bow. Banshee, what you got for me, boy? Dude, I remember this gun. The Pizzicato. Can we trust it unmatched? I need to play Deep. Oh my goodness, Deep Rock Galactic. I do have it. I haven't really played it too much. Yeah, and the thing about Warframe is like, even though it's low-key kind of like short-term versus long-term investment in terms of like Destiny and Warframe comparison, because Warframe for many years was always lagging behind Destiny, but then like I guess like through their decisions, through their leadership, through investing long-term into their systems and into their engine, into all these things, they've been able to keep the trust in their community going and growing, so that when they have these big moments, everybody comes back to the game. And in Destiny, it's kind of like that trust was broken for short-term gain, kind of, and now it's over, dude. Well, not over, but like, it's like if you know, the stock crashed, you know, for Destiny. Okay, let's do... I might just do one. I'll do one more here. We'll do one more. Hopefully we get some new missions. Some new stuffs. It kind of sucks you can't do a platinum medallion thing in the activity. I was say I'm embarrassed to be a Destiny fan. I wouldn't say I'm embarrassed. I would say I'm a little sad about the state of things, you know. I wish things were better. Watch what I sent you on stream. Okay, I'll check it out. What do you send me? Let me look. Oh, solo compiler. I saw that on Instagram. I'll show it. I'll show it after this activity. Solo compiler. I bet, like, I wonder if that means, like, so obviously you can't load into cryo solo, so it's like a pseudo solo in the sense of, like, he didn't get to boss solo. Oh, maybe he did. Maybe his teammates backed out. You never know. Or his teammates X-filled and he just did it all on his own. But at least the kill is solo. That's cool. It's cool we have, like, low man challenges even in fucking Marathon, though. Lamau. I told my coworker from my job I used to play Destiny. He told me you wasted your time and money. Okay, I mean, that's a little harsh for me. That's a little harsh. I mean, I tell my coworkers I play Destiny and they're like, oh yeah, Destiny, yeah. I know that game. And it's just, they just don't play it. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, I play another game, you know. Or they'll be like, oh, I heard the game isn't that great right now. And I'll be like, yeah, it's not the best, but, like, it's alright. I still like it. They'll be like, oh. You know. Like at most. But I don't know. Bungie over the years has kind of, you know, they've burned a few people. So I don't blame people for who are like, who kind of act like that a little bit, you know. How's the event? Any good weapons? The fusion rifle is good. I've gotten some decent rolls. I haven't gotten exactly what I want yet, but it's basically Cartesian coordinate tier 5. So I would say it's probably the best energy fusion rifle. Not that fusion rifles are meta right now, but it's good to have, I guess. Like, I wish Destiny had stuff to grind other than guns. Like, remember, we have to chase mods from Banshee. True, I do remember that. Yeah, and also, like, I remember, like, the final shape grind. Like, you had to grind for you have to do those missions for, or not really a grind, but you have to do the missions for the, like, the prismatic grenades and shit, you know? Like, it would be really cool if in Destiny, like in Destiny 3, like, you could, like, instead of just, like, if they fixed the rarity where, like, weapons are rare again and stuff like that, but they also made it so, like, you could grind certain abilities, and you could have certain abilities that were rare, you know what I mean? Like, you could drop and find an ability or something, I don't know. Like a grenade type or something. Warlock special ammo swap, true. Yeah, I'm mostly getting this for like Pantheon and Day 1 Iggy. It's just to have it, you know? You never know. You never know when Bungie's gonna make fusion rifles good again. Bum bum bum. I think we should get the team together to do a raid. Haven't done one in a long time. Yeah, that'd be fun. And I'd love to just revisit the older raids too, just to have them, just to do them for fun. I'd love to run a Vow of the Disciple soon. We all know D3 is years away, but is it worth it for Bungie to release a teaser for it sooner rather than later? I think so. I think, like, I don't know about a teaser, but I think if we get the roadmap and they have, like, hey guys, we're making Destiny 3. I think that's enough, right? Like, that's more than enough. Maybe that is technically a teaser, but in my mind, a teaser is like a trailer, like a mini trailer. But just like an announcement. And then as, like, Destiny 3 becomes more, like, put together, and they have a vision for it and everything, then, like, yeah, start releasing teasers, probably. Oh. Oh. Iggy, have you guys been playing a new game? Is it like Abiotic Factor? I've thought about buying that game before. I've saw that a lot of people, like some folks in the Discord were playing it. But then that might reinvigorate people to play again. It could. I mean, like, I feel like if a Destiny 3 comes, or if they're working on a Destiny 3, I could see that even having an effect where some people don't play again. Like, they're like, okay, you know, what I grind for isn't being carried over. Who cares? Like, what would get people playing again if there is a D3 and they do an announcement or a teaser for it would be like, here's an Age of Triumph. You know what I mean? Like what they did in Destiny 1. And that's basically what Shadow and Order is going to be anyways. So, who knows? Which would make sense, right? Like, if we are getting an announcement and Shadow and Order is our Age of Triumph moment, then it would work. It would be basically what Destiny 1 did. It's called Abiotic Factor. It's a survival game where you're a scientist stuck in a lab and you have to travel to different dimensions. Pretty fun. Lots of stats and character builds. Ooh. Yeah, I wish listed that a while ago. I might, if you guys are playing it, I might check it out. I think I might have watched a skill up review of it. I could be wrong. Yes, yes. I shall indulge, Iggy. I shall indulge. Anyone heard of Crimson Desert? I've heard of it. I'm not a big RPG guy, so you know, I knew it was like, regardless of what people think of it, it's not really for me. But I've heard it's mid. I heard that, I don't know what the criticism is, but I've heard it's mixed. Some people really like it, some people don't. Some of these boss fights take forever, dude. Oh my goodness, guys. Only reason I'd buy it is because of the secret cat village. Is that in Crimson Desert? Yeah, it's just like, it's not really for me, you know. I tried playing, I got Witcher 3 for like $3 on sale. I tried it and I was like, I don't like these types of games. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, something about the combat. Specifically the combat of Witcher I didn't like. And I just like, I don't like the slow pacing of those types of games. You know? Not that they aren't good games, just a personal preference. Combat gets better when you have a build. True. Yeah, probably. Probably. I mean, I might revisit them in the future. I have so many games I gotta play through, dude. I am a machine that turns 90% off games on Steam into 0 hours played. Monster Hunter's more on my speed? Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. It's just the style of combat that wasn't really for me. Yeah. I do kind of like how... One thing I don't like is how short the DPS phases are in this, but I do like how the health bars are kind of inflated, so you don't just farm through these things too fast. But sometimes it can be a lot, like, it can be a little slow. How is the easiest to do a team doing DP, by the way, considering trying it out? Your best bet, if you're doing it for the first time, is probably to see if somebody is... I don't know if you're on console. I don't know consoles, PC, how easy it is, but if you're on PC or just trying to find a group, the Destiny 2 Discord LFG is probably your best bet. And trying to find a Sherpa, probably. I would imagine that, like, the amount of people trying to do DP and are trying to, like outside of a Sherpa service, like, I don't know how many people are trying to do it. I haven't LFG'd in a very long time. If the D2 Magic the Gathering collab means that the card game is getting Destiny decked, that might be what makes me actually start playing that game, Lamau. Yeah, like, I've tried at one point to get into Magic the Gathering, like when I was a lot younger. I had a friend who was really into it, and whenever I went to his house, like, we would play Magic the Gathering with his whole family. Like, his whole family was into it. So they would have, like, game nights of playing Magic the Gathering together. And it was fun. It's just a lot to invest in to get decks and shit. And to learn it. You know. You know. And, like, it's kind of unfortunate. A lot of people, like, me personally, I think the skins are kind of ugly. But a lot of people are, like, really clowning on the Magic the Gatherings collab because it's like people are referring to Magic the Gathering and Destiny as, like, two games ruined by collabs and shit. And just overall thinking it's, like, bad timing with, like, the state of Destiny doing a collab like this is kind of cringe. And I don't blame that perspective. It's just that, like, it's pretty clear that this collab has to have been in the works for so long. Because if Magic the Gathering is getting Destiny themed cards, like, that takes so long to, like, produce. Like, have to design it, fit it into the meta of your game, and then, like, actually print those cards and sell them for distribution and shit. Like, that takes a long time. So it's bad timing, but it's definitely isn't like... There's no way it's like they were like, it happened in a few months. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a multi-year thing that's been in the works. At least a year in the works, you know? Bare minimum. Really doesn't take that long for new sets to come out? Really? I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. I have no idea the logistics of creating a card game. Like, I think it would take at least I think 2 to 3 months is definitely... Like, when I say... Like, when you say sets, do you mean the card set, or do you mean the armor set? Because armor set, sure. 2 to 3 months, whatever. Like, if Magic the Gathering is getting a Destiny-themed cards set, because Magic the Gathering does that, they do, like, collabs with other IPs. Card sets? Really? 2 to 3 months? Maybe 6 months. Maybe I'm out of the loop. I don't play card games, so I'm probably out of the loop. I mean, maybe. I need a secondary opinion. I need multiple people. I need to fact check. To me, 3 months to put out like a full set, I don't know. Like, I feel like it would take a little longer. Just a little longer, you know? 6 months, I would imagine. At the minimum. Because, like, there's, like, the logistics of planning it, designing it, fitting it into your game, printing it, distributing it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot you gotta do. Has anyone released a Destiny Vault for Marathon Lore yet? Yes. That, like, there's a lot of channels. There's somebody who did a Tau Ceti, he said Tau Ceti archive channel. There's some guy named Dodo who posts audio logs. And of course, there's the account run by yourself, by yours truly, Donkey, Marathon Lore Vault on YouTube, which I haven't added to in a while, but I gotta add. I have stuff I gotta upload. But there's a lot of other channels. Like, I'm just unlucky in the algorithm, I think, because like the Dodo guy, like his videos get like 5,000 views, bro. When he posts like a like when he posts a freaking codex entry, that guy gets like fucking 5,000 views. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? My shit gets 30 views, man. My codex upload gets 30 views. Algorithm hates me, dude. Sounds good, Iggy. I appreciate you, brother. But it's Hasbro's biggest cash cow? I guess so, yeah. That's true. I'm not that surprised. I just, like, to me, I would more so surprised on like the innovation that it would have to be, like, to get those logistics out for it to only be like 3 months for a collab, you know? Like, I could see it being like, oh, if you release a new set that's native, like unique to Magic the Gathering, it would take 3 months. But like a collab, I don't know, you know? I would imagine that would have taken longer. You think Marathon will have the benefit of more sales whenever the price decreases for Steam? Oh yeah, probably. I mean, it kind of like, you have the you're balancing the offset of like, you know, yes, more people are playing, which is good, but you're obviously getting less money per player at that point, considering every update is going to be free if you don't buy, Oh, that's so right, Iggy. If only Iggy was experiencing ads on Twitch, but if only he used his Twitch Prime sub that he gets for free with his Amazon Prime subscription to free himself from the ads on Twitch. W plug. I do think that if Bungie got into the war game market, Destiny would get a lot more popular. Like, kind of like in the, like, what's that game? What does that game do that? Warhammer? Warhammer is, like, in that market, right? They do strategy games. I mean, maybe, yeah. I think more Destiny IP would be helpful, whether it be a Destiny spin-off games or Destiny TV show or whatever, you know? We were supposed to get Destiny Payback, but that never happened. That got canceled. Ugh. But I do think, like, I don't know. You're not just anyone to make a Destiny show or movie. True. They would need to do it so well. Like, it would have to be animated, number one. Not live action. And then, I don't know. Do something. Iron Lords or whatever. That's what everyone says. Iron Lords. Do Iron Lords. Jurassic Park has a crossover with Magic the Gathering. That's crazy. That's so funny. Spinosaurus! Go! Wes Anderson Destiny movie about Lodi guys trust. Lodi, the man lost in time. Yeah, we get a slice of life. I was hoping they would make a prequel game about previous stories in the lore. A Destiny Rising kind of fills that purpose, even though it's technically not canon. But I don't know, like for it to be like a mainline Destiny game and have it be a prequel, I don't think I'd like it. I would more so definitely prefer like a prequel to be a spin-off. No lead from gold, dude. This is probably my best roll yet. No lead from gold is a little tough. Hollywood Hack would inevitably write a Game of Thrones clone. True. If done right, I think a sci-fi about Shin Malphur. Oh, sci-fi western about Shin Malphur and Dredgen Yor. That'd be cool. Yeah, usually that's what people say. Like whenever someone ever asks, like, usually I see online if people talk about a show, it's always Shin Malphur or Iron Lords. That's always what people want a show for. The card art for Monster Hunter cards is hard. That's really the reason I would get them. True. Same with Pokemon cards. Yeah, I like Pokemon cards. I wish it wasn't as expensive. Wish they did a secret level for Destiny. True. Maybe if they do a season 2. That would be goated. That would be goated. At least a secret level episode, guys. At least. At least. Yeah, that'd also be cool, Dorka Baby. A show about Reese or Tor Bottle. Maybe not like... It'd be difficult. Like, would you do one about, like, factions or the Destiny universe, like the Fallen or the Cabal versus the Guardians? Like an anthology series would be cool as well. Like, each episode dedicated to a different lore moment within Destiny. Would also be cool. Kind of honestly do what was that like Marvel Disney Plus show, like What If? Do that, but don't do like What If. Do like, oh, here's a story about the Iron Lords. Here's a story about Shin Malphur. Here's a story about Reese. Here's a story about this, you know? Like, do little bits and pieces. Show about drifters, past scenes would be cool. Schemes, yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool, yeah. Ice Planetoid, yeah. Destiny 2 is over as long as they get Bungie. Or Bungie, I'm happy. Yeah. I don't know. I think Destiny 2 has to come to an end if the Destiny franchise must continue. If we need a D3, Destiny 2 must come to an end at some point, guys. What if it was Buns? Yeah, I mean, I was kind of checked out of Marvel at that point. I just mean more so like the style of it being like each episode is a different story. Yep. Well, guys, I think I'm a bit done with Guardian games for today. Think I'm a bit done. I got some good rolls. I'll probably hop on again to grind a bit more Guardian games. Try to get my fusion rifle roll. But only watched the first season of What If, but I heard the second season just became the captain card of the show. Yeah, I don't know. I heard she was important about something. Hoping to see the God roll. You will see it, Darka baby, at some point. This is basically the God roll. The only problem is there's no like, this is literally exactly what I would want with Lead from Gold. That's what I would want. But I just didn't get Lead from Gold. So I'm like a how many things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm like a 9 out of 10 right now. What now, Donkey? I don't know, dude. What do you guys want me to do? I was gonna get off, but if you guys want me to keep going, I'll keep going, dude. I don't give a fuck. I was gonna go eat food. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go eat some food. Because I'm hungry. You know? Play FNAF? Fuck no, dude. Rook runs? Hell no. Dude, my vault's too full. We gotta do trio runs, dude. Fuck it, we keep this going. I make the decisions here, Dorka baby. I make the decisions. Keep going, bro. What do you want me to do, guys? What do you guys want me to do? Let me do, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm not playing FNAF. That's just not happening, guys. I'm not playing FNAF. What do we do, guys? Dude, I'm not getting to level 110. It's not happening. Let me turn my medallions. Oh, I'm on to do Guardian games. Shit. Think on a Warframe Lamau. Can't even. Play Lifeful Legendary Campaign? Fuck no. Fuck no, dude. You're telling me to torture myself. That'd be TOS. Self-harm is TOS on Twitch, dude. Bro, doesn't fuck with Freddy Fazbear? No, dude. I don't want to play it, dude. I low-key say shit, dude. I played FNAF 1. I couldn't get past Night 4, dude. It's low-key hard as shit. Like, it's not an easy game, dude. Deep Rock? Nah. Solo Witness? Ugh. I'm hungry, guys. I'm hungry. What do we do with Destiny 2 open? The jokes write themselves, man. True. That's so true. I mean, I was thinking, like, doing Solo Witness. A delicious plate of poutine. Fuck no, dude. I like poutine. I haven't had poutine in a while. I haven't had it in a while. New video? You want me to make a new video now? And do... no. I need to make a video tomorrow. This is my day off from making videos. What's that? What's what? Poutine? You don't know what poutine is? Are we crazy right now? You don't know what the Canadian dish is? The one thing we have? The one food that's ours? It's just French fries, poutine, oh my gosh. French fries, gravy, and cheese. It's goated. Goated. It's good. It's good. Make a vid about Rohan, dude. Was Rohan's sacrifice worth it? That should be my April Fool's video, dude. If I do one. Did Rohan deserve to die? Yeah. Looks like it is pretty good. You can have some dog shit as poutine though. Like, some places they do it like shit. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta get some good shit. Like, if they do it right, they do it right. It's good if you get extra toppings on it too. Like, you can get like, I've had a poutine that has like pulled pork on it, dude. It's low-key so fucking gas. You got a wild April Fool's video cooking in the oven. Hopefully it'll be good. Please make an April Fool's video, dude. I don't know. I'd have to plan it, dude. I'm limited in time. I could do. I would pay to see you beat Ultimate Custom Night, dude. I will never be able to beat that. Like, how many people have beat Ultimate Custom Night 50/20, dude? Probably like a handful. FNAF World.
Yep.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. How is Destiny 2 FNAF? Is Destiny 2 and FNAF in the same universe? That'll be my April Fool's video, guys. The, Clovis Bray is actually a descendant of Purple Guy, who saw the technology of souls being trapped inside of animatronics and realized he could convert this into the exo technology, allowing for human and cybernetics to become one, allowing for immortality. FNAF takes place in Zavala's office. You play through the original Marathon Trilogy, was pretty fun. Once Halo Legendary playthrough. I could do it soon. I could do that soon. Because I'm kind of slowing down on Marathon until they fix the meta. I don't know. Maybe like if I try Warframe again and like I want to really give Warframe a really good try. Even after I give it a really good try, if Marathon, oh, sorry, oh my gosh, dude, literally, I call everything Marathon. It's in my brain. If I play Warframe, I give it a good shot, and it's still not for me, then I'll you know, I'll play the Halo games. Fuck it, I'll go through them. Maybe I'll make a video about it. Gotta head out. Can't wait to watch you beat 50/20. Pure greed. See ya, Iggy. Someone's made a video connecting FAP to the Batman Arkham games. What? Apparently it's weirdly convincing. That's crazy. I could make up some bullshit. I could be like, yeah, like I said with the Clovis Bray thing, and then it could be like, the reason why the Brays have like their genetic disease is because they're the descendants of Mike Schmidt, who got fucking stuffed. He got scooped, you know? And they have the purple guy gene, dude. You know? Oh, Destiny. Zavala, have you missed me? Dude, I want to play Destiny 1 low-key on stream, but like, I don't want to load up the PS4 and play on fucking 70 POV, 30 frames per second on that jet engine, bro. Like, I just can't do it to myself. I actually don't even think I have a controller. I think, oh, I remember, my PS4 controller has insane fucking stick drift, dude. Like, it's nuts.
I was just hoping.
So I don't think I can even do it. Play on PS5? Yeah, I'm not buying a PS5 just to play D1. I'm not doing it. I'm not. That's what I'm gonna buy PS5 just so I can play D1 on. You know, jumping around the tower is the infinite content farm. Please play D1 on stream. Dude, I can't. I can't load up the 4 and do it. I can't do it. You don't have a PS5? No, dude. I'm a PC gamer, dude. Didn't they raise the price? They just raised the price of the PS5. Let me look it up. PS5 price. For the digital edition. Well, I don't have the digital version of Destiny 1. I have the disc, so I'd have to buy the standard. Oh my god, it is fucking... Okay, it's not... I don't want to buy it. I'm not buying it, but number one. That's not happening. But it's not, like, as bad as I thought. In Canadian, it's like... 650. But I would literally only buy a PS5 just to play Destiny 1. It's not worth it. PS5 price increase. Didn't they do it? They increased it $50. That's crazy. We're going in the opposite direction, guys. It literally used to be that over time the fucking consoles would decrease in price. Now they go up. Isn't that so dystopian? We live in the world where where gaming gets more expensive. It adjusts for inflation, dude. That's what happens. It's crazy. Dude, one PC would actually save my life. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. End Destiny 2 with The Alchemist. Port Destiny 1 to PC. While also reactivating Trials and Iron Banner in D1. And then working at D3, man. That's it. Dynamic pricing for PlayStation cooked. True. I have a theory that Donkey has actually got scooped and is entered wearing his skin. True. It's possible. Low-key, we have this joke. Me and my girlfriend have this joke where depending on the time of day and the temperature outside, particularly in like spring and fall, during dusk, I will like straight up turn purple, dude. Like my skin will turn purple. And it's just because of how pale I am. I'm like pale as fuck, so it makes my hands turn purple. So we have a joke that I turn into purple guy. You know? Like if it's a little cool, a little moist out, it's dusk, sun is setting, I turn into William Afton. Yep. Purple guy, that's right, man. I am William Afton. Ever played any Monster Hunter games? I've played a little bit of Monster Hunter World. I was playing it in the lead up to Monster Hunter Wilds. And then I didn't play as much Monster Hunter Wilds as I thought I was going to. But I think it was just unlucky release date because, like, once again, I tried playing a game right before a Destiny content drop, which screwed me over. Like, because right after that, like, I think Heresy came out. So, you know. How do you turn purple? It's just because I'm pale. And like it's just cold. I don't know what it is, but it makes me look. I don't really turn purple. I turn like gray. I don't know how to explain it. It's just the lighting. That's all it is. But I don't turn like a deep purple. It always happens like that. Wilds is my second most played behind D2. I don't know what my second most played is. My second most is either Terraria or Risk of Rain 2. Yo, I should do a Risk of Rain 2 stream, guys. At some point. MC Blue Whale, thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you, thank you. Ever thought of playing an indie game? Like, well, which indie game specifically? Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys like Risk of Rain 2, but we should be getting a new DLC announced soon. They did a bit of a teaser. W. No worries, Blue Whale. No need to apologize. Like Binding of Isaac? I like Binding of Isaac. I don't know. Binding of Isaac has so much content. Like, I tried it a little bit. I found I had a bit of a skill issue. I was not very good at it. Like the most recent DLC. I've played it. I need to grind through the content. I need to get my Eclipse. I need to get back to Eclipse 8. I need to re-earn my gold Eclipse 8. Because I lost it after Seekers, because Seekers of the Storm was shit, and I stopped playing. And then I need to what's the latest DLC called? It's like, I don't remember. Collective Alloy or something. Alloyed Collective, is that what it's called? Yeah, I need to get back. I need to get my gold Eclipse 8 back. A little confused on how to get the new characters. You're not getting audio from the stream? Is anyone else getting audio from the stream? Has the audio from the stream died? Maybe refresh? Let me see if I'm getting audio. Yeah, I'm getting audio. Yeah, I played FTL occasionally. Hardest game I've ever seen. FTL. What is FTL? Let me check. I can check YouTube right now, actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I can hear it. I can hear YouTube stream. Why is it so sunny in the tower, bro? I don't think I've ever seen the tower this sunny, dude. Clear sky. Faster than light. I never heard of that game. Is it an indie game as well? You guys remember when the Almighty crashed, dude? Where is it now, dude? It's gone. No crater, no nothing. No crater, no nothing. Roguelike set in space. Interesting. Yeah, I like roguelites a lot. Those are like my main go-to games if I'm not playing like Destiny or whatever. That's why I like Risk of Rain a lot. Although there's some roguelikes I don't like as much, you know. Is what it is. Like I tried playing, I don't know if Slay the Spire is a roguelike. I tried playing it. I didn't like it very much, to be honest. It just wasn't for me. I guess it is technically a roguelike, right? Did the Almighty event prove the theory that the city is in Chile? I think, isn't the city in Brazil? I'm pretty sure it's in Brazil. Or somewhere in South America. I don't know if it proved the theory that it's in Chile, but I know it's in South America. I think we have direct conversation it is at this point now. I think they've said it in lore. Because I remember back in Season of Seraph, like when we got the isn't the city on Earth? Yes. Like the last city is on Earth. It's close to the mountains that are located to Chile. Oh, so it would be the Andes, right? Okay, I thought it was in Brazil. So I guess that's significant when Zaval is like, oh, the Andes have turned completely to copper. That would be... That's significant. That's close to home then. But yeah, I remember like Season of Seraph, in the Seraph Station mission, like people were like trying to look at what continents they could see from where the traveler was in that skybox and like map it out from there. It has to be close to Russia geographically. No. The city is definitely in South America. 100%. I think it's outright been confirmed in the lore somewhere. Like before it was a theory, like there was speculation, but I think recently, like in the last year or two, they outright said somewhere in the lore that it's in South America. The colony lore tab mentions venomous snakes that live in the area that are biting people at the walls of Last City. Destiny Rising confirms it too. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's basically confirmed it's in South America. Like it makes you would think it's in Russia because like you start in the Cosmodrome, which is in Russia. So it's like, oh, it's in Russia, like of course you're right there, but like no, you fly to the other side of the planet. Kind of to go to the last city. Elder's Peak is so close enough to travel by foot from the city. I don't know. I don't know where Felwinter's Peak is located, to be honest. I don't remember. Like, because I know after... Reminds me of how long Ghost is looking for us. Bro searched every inch from Brazil to Russia. True. True, lover. They've been looking. They've been looking. I mean, some ghosts will literally leave the planet. They'll go to other places to resurrect people, right? So... yeah. You could argue our ghost got a little lucky it was on Earth, dude. Like we weren't on Mars or whatever planet. But yeah, because like after the Red War, do you go to Felwinter's Peak afterwards? I don't remember. Because you obviously leave the city. I don't remember if you go to Felwinter's after that, but I remember you climb the mount. You climb a mountain. Must be funny seeing a ghost burn up in atmosphere. Maybe. I wonder if they take ships, like if they would just like hitch along on a ride. You know, like there's like taxi service going on in the last city or something. Shipping ghosts to Mars, guys. You know? Yes. Who won last year? Titans? Did Titans win Guardian Games last year? I don't remember this. Oh, Black Ops 3 Zombies? That could be fun to play soon, too. I need to make sure... They recently updated Black Ops 3. Which was, I think, mostly done in a way to kill. It was done purposefully to, like, kill one of the, like, the clients up. Like, the way the clients work to make it so your game doesn't get you hacked. But I'll have to see if those still work, so that I don't get doxxed and hacked from playing Black Ops 3. But yeah, I'd be down to play that too. What is being done to the old tower? It's being blocked by the helm right now. Yeah, it was being rebuilt, but then obviously the helm is now destroyed, so who knows? Maybe in a Destiny 3 we'll get it back. How the hell did Zavala get found by his ghost because he's awoken? Well, the awoken... Well, we do have a cutscene from early Destiny 2 of Zavala being resurrected. So Zavala was on Earth. Because the awoken, they left the distributary, right? And so some of these awoken that left the distributary and they went around the solar system, they died. And so those awoken that died were then resurrected by a ghost. And so Zavala was one of these awoken that left with Mara from the distributary. He died on Earth and then he was resurrected. You can probably look it up. It's like you can probably look up Zavala resurrection cinematic. Yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty cool cinematic, actually. It kind of shows you how difficult it is to be a newly risen guardian in the wild. Oh no, I'm trapped! Okay, there we go. Let's go to Zavala's office. Let's check in. I mean, he's over there, but let's snoop in his desk. Oh, it's down here. You guys remember the cutscene in here from Witch Queen? That was a goated cutscene. Damn, bro. Clean your windows, Zavala. Holy shit. Anything left going on with Aramis and Mithrax? Well, Aramis is on her way to Reese with the Echo of Reese to try and rebuild it. Make sure to close the vents, true. And then play mixtape.
Think of it as training, Guardian. You can only get stronger from this.
Oh, hell yeah. And then what else? Mithrax, I mean, after Revenant, like, obviously he's still recovering from the curse of Nezarec. And then otherwise, it's mostly like Ido that has some lore about her. She's obviously like in love with. She has a crush on what's his name, the guy or the fallen, the Elixni from the Pikers. What's the number one thing you want in a Destiny 3? I want a Winnower saga. I want a Winnower story saga. That's what I want the next saga to be about, the Winnower. That's number one what I want. I am right, Shax. That's right. What is this? Interact. Interact. What am I interacting with? Is that Zavala's ghost? Is he dead? Is Zavala's dead ghost, dude? What's his name again? Tarj? Isn't that his name or something? Bro just keeps the dead body of his ghost just fucking on his desk, dude. You don't bury it, dude? You don't mourn it? Bro died for you. Actually, no, wait. Didn't he explode? That's one of the ghosts from Tharsis? Because didn't Tarj explode? Because he exploded himself? When the witness was holding him? Love Tarj in Final Shape. Yeah, Tarj was a cool character. I wish we had known him before Final Shape, though. Witness ended him. Well, he kind of sacrificed himself. These are cool. What is this? This is like a bubble. Popping a bubble. What is this stuff? Lifting some stuff. Some swords. This is pretty cool. Bungie should make these into things you can buy in the shop. There's the trials of Osiris thing. He went flawless. You need to fill in your bookshelf, man. Yeah, Tarj is in pieces somewhere in the deep, yeah. So I guess it's another ghost. Rest in peace, Tarj. Come on, Tars! He didn't blow up. Rinus crushes him in his hand? No, he blew up, man. You gotta rewatch the cutscene. He blew himself up, man. Pretty sure he blew himself up. This must be like an old interact that doesn't do anything anymore. I need Twilight Garrison, dude. All these freaking robots have Twilight Garrison. Great late, Mac. Thank you for the follow, brother. Thank you for the follow. So is the deep an actual place or something? Yes. The deep is a bit complicated. It's like both a place, a being, an energy, all at once. That's where Oryx goes into to speak with the winnower. He goes into the deep. Dive, rise from the deep. Remember when, what was the guy's name? Benedict was down here? Was that his name? The vendor from, Leviathan? We miss you, Benedict. Deep equals Agartha. That's so true. We need to go past the ice wall. It's kind of funny because there's a lore that says, it's from the, I made a video on it when I made the video about the Sage of Dione. It's the Warlock exotic Chromatic Fire. It talks about how, was it Chromatic Fire? Oh yeah, she says, I mean, it's Jen Wei. She believes in moon fairies in the continent of Antarctica. It talks about how, like, they don't know that Antarctica ever exists, you know? Never played Destiny 1 or 2. I'm a Warframe Brad. Is it worth getting into one? Into one? Like Destiny 1? I would say Destiny 1 is definitely a fun experience to go back and play. You might have a little bit of difficulty in matchmaking and... although because Destiny 2 is kind of in a bit of like a really bad dry period right now, there has been a surge in people playing Destiny 1. But you might have some issues matchmaking and stuff in Destiny 1, but it's definitely a really fun and good completed experience. Destiny 2, on the other hand, as of right now, unless you're just interested in experiencing the old story and campaigns, you know, Destiny 2 isn't too worth getting into at the moment because it is kind of in a bit of a weird spot in terms of its future, in terms of investing too much time into it. But Destiny 1 is definitely fun. But speaking of Warframe, I'm going to be trying out Warframe tomorrow, actually. So, kind of good you're in here, Great Lake. I'm going to be giving it another try because it's getting a new update this week, right? So, bum bum bum. But yeah, I would say Destiny 1 as Destiny games right now, if you have the money to fork up for the DLCs, if you want to just play like a fun campaign experience, it's definitely a fun game to play, but in terms of like live service, grinding, you know, I don't know. If a PlayStation, maybe. I'm sure there's a PC port for D1 at some point. Yeah. I would say, like, if Bungie did a PC port for D1, and they made it, like, $5, or, like, $10, you know? They could make a decent amount of money off of it. I desperately want a D1 PC port. Desperately. But I guess the question is, would Destiny need, or would Bungie kind of need Activision to kind of also be on board with that, considering it was created while they were at Activision? Like, you would think because Destiny is Bungie's IP, it would be fine, but maybe Activision would also need to be involved. I don't know. I'm sure Bungie also just doesn't want to do the work for it. And they probably don't want to outsource it either. What do you do? What do you play off stream? Marathon. I don't know. Nothing. Off stream, maybe I'll do like a couple runs of Marathon here and there if I'm not playing it on stream. Because if I'm only playing it for like 30 minutes or like an hour, it's not really worth it to stream it. Otherwise, nothing. I'm making videos. I'm working. I don't know. As of right now, that's about it. That's about it. Type beat. I do like a good campaign. I only have PC now. Yeah, unfortunately, because there's no PC port for D1, you would need a console to play Destiny 1. But Destiny 2, it has some good campaign experiences. The Witch Queen is a great campaign. Final Shape is a great campaign. Lightfall, although the story is kind of buns, it has some fun moments in the gameplay. And even though I think this is controversial, although Edge of Fate has been nothing but kind of detrimental to the state of Destiny as an expansion, I thought the campaign was fun. So, you know, if you're willing to fork that up as well. But, you know, it's up to you. Take it a bit at a time. Try it out. Take your time with it. You do get, for free, you don't have to pay for it, you get the Shadowkeep and the Beyond Light campaign. So if you want to, although those are like outdated expansions and it's the story is told through a different format compared to like the Witch Queen or Lightfall or whatever, it could give you a taste of kind of what you're in for if you just wanted to try it out for free before forking any money up. You play Don't Starve? Nah, I haven't played. Not played that one. Because you can't matchmake for the final shape mission? Yeah, for a long time, I was like stuck on Warlock. I think I might still be stuck on that final step on Warlock. Actually, no, I think I did it recently. But I couldn't do it because I kept error coding. So even when the game wasn't like 5,000 players, you know, I wasn't able to do it because I just kept getting error coded every time. So, but, you know, nowadays it's like, you don't have enough people online to do it. Let's see what the numbers are now. Destiny. Oh my goodness, can't type. Destiny 2. Steam charts. Obviously, this is just a fraction. It's concurrence. Okay, it's the same thing. We peaked at 1,400. So, you know, more than usual. More than usual. More than usual. But guys, I stayed on a little longer, as you guys requested. We did a little bit of chatting, little tower chat. But I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I'm gonna go eat some food, go eat some dinner. And then tomorrow we're gonna be diving into Warframe because I want to give it another try. Give it another go. And yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in. I appreciate you, Great Late Mac, for the follow and for chatting. Everybody in the stream, thank you guys for watching. Tower app, it should be a thing. Yeah, I'm down to do it more. I mean, it's kind of the only thing to do in Destiny at the moment. So, what else can you do? Like a series or something? I don't know. I'd have to make it... You'd have to be way more organized. I don't know. It'd have to be organized. I'd have to go into it thinking, what do I want to talk about today? And then I would have conversations from that. I'd have to plan it. But yeah, thank you, Har. Thank you for the W. Thank you, everybody on YouTube and Twitch for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow with some Warframe. I'm not sure what time, because I got to do a couple things. I got to take my car into the shop. And then I got to go... I got some other stuff to do. I got some other errands. So, I'm not sure when I'll be on, but I will be on tomorrow. And I will be playing Warframe. We'll be checking it out. Doing a bit of a grind. And yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in, for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, guys? Peace out.